Yes, sir.
Live from Zamunda.
Yes, seriously.
Wakanda forever.
Yes, seriously. Wakanda forever.
Hey, man.
Sam Ray in the building. What up? Sam Ray, Victor in the building. What up?
What up to everybody? Just a
Sam Ray.
sneakerhead.
Just a
Victor
sneakerhead
Williams.
head
Sam
in the
Ray.
build.
Let's go.
What up?
What's up, family?
This Sunday. What's good with y'all, man?
Sunday night. Sunday.
Salute, John. What up, Victor?
What up?
John Parham in the build. Victor
Yes.
Bill in the build.
What up?
Hey.
What up?
What up?
Man.
What up? Shit.
What's good?
Gentlemen, how y'all feeling, man? How y'all feeling today?
You know what? This has been a very, very fun, busy past weekend. But I'm gonna tell you right this, man. We gonna stand on it and we gonna walk towards it and we not gonna stop. We gonna keep pushing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we gonna push.
We gonna push. Oh, I was doing the backup hymns. Come on, I thought you were still going.
I get my hymns from him. You know
Mr. Snake, where your drums at, bro? Bring the drums out. Shout out to everybody out there, man. Why our local JD find a whole case of Black Cats? They did. Come on. They just happened to find it.
Yeah. Very nice.
Ooh.
They just happened to find it. Let alone John Parham probably hit them Jones in the back for his peoples. Brother, what's going on? What's going on, everybody out there, man?
What's up, bruv?
Shout out to everybody tapped in tonight. You know, trying to do a special live. We apologize. We were not able to go live yesterday for our normal time of 9 a.m. Eastern, 6 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. But hey, we brought something out for the people tonight.
Yes.
That being said, man, we had 2 shoes drop. Well, at least 2 yesterday. We had those Jordan 1. I don't even know what them Jones are called. The sail joints and then the Ama 6s. Interestingly enough, Mr. Think, you was talking about them Jordan 1s yesterday. Bro, there was only 5,000 pairs on the sneakers app.
How many did you have stock numbers on them?
I just said it. 5,000, 5,200 pairs total for sneakers app.
Oh, that's it. It was 5,000.
That was it. And the Ama 6s, they're all gone. Even a hit on, there we go. Jason Retro set hit on Ama 6s yesterday on sneakers. There we go.
Congrats, Jason.
Congrats on that.
Yes, sir.
Let's
John Felton in the build, man. What up, Johnny? Johnny in the build.
Let's see here. Those Black Cats staying steady at $300. They're going to drop eventually. Yeah, I mean, they may, but we are getting closer to Christmas time, so they just going to keep climbing, in my opinion.
Hey, I'm going to tell you right now, Johnny got the high hand, bro. I mean, my guy is hitting on everything. My guy is doing the work. And I'm proud of you, bro. Salute. You know? Man. Doyle, what up, fam? There are stores in Houston, Texas selling Jordan 11 Gammas.
Already?
Nice.
Right.
Probably resale shops.
Right now.
I know resale shops got them.
They got them early.
So what y'all think, man?
So, fellas, are you ready for this? You know DSG, the draw's open, right?
For Gamma 11s?
Yeah, Gamma 11's DSG draws open. Check it out. Here it comes. 11 stores out here are gonna have them.
Can you
Ooh,
repeat
That's more than
that?
the Fire Red Fives.
Can you repeat that?
11 stores.
11 DSGs.
11 stores. So for the Fire Red Fives, you remember I was like, it was 10 stores out here. With the Gammas, it's 11.
One more store. Well, they're talking about what?
Nice stock.
1.6 million pairs.
Mm-hmm. High stock. High
Now,
stockies.
now here's the thing, right? I think you said this, Mr. Think. What's 1.6 million when the demand is maybe 3 or 4x that?
That's
You know?
fair.
So
that is a fair
That's
take.
fair. That's fair.
and then did y'all hear the announcement? Allegedly Space Jam 11s for 2026.
Yes.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Mhm.
I mean,
I
it
could
makes
use another
sense.
pair of
30.
Space Jam 11s.
I've never even had a pair, so there we go. You know, I never even had a pair of them joints. So guess what? That'd be my first pair.
Say bring them home.
No, them and they don't call them the Space Jam 9s, but that's what people know them as. The 9s that he wore in the movie too. Because next year's the 30th anniversary of the movie.
Yep.
You know?
Yep. It's known as Space Jams. Depending upon your area, we call it the
Space
Space
boots.
Boots.
The Space Boots.
Space boot.
Yep. That's a must.
Yes, sir.
That is King 9. To me, that is King 9.
That's King 9?
That's King 9, bro. King 9, in my opinion. You know what I mean? If I had to pick one 9 to have in my collection, only one, there's not even one little inclination of a question. It will be that kid.
He said, wish we could skip the bootleg Space Jams and get the real ones this year.
Ooh.
Y'all gonna have to put me on game. What do you mean the bootleg Space Jams? Plenty, what's the bootleg Space Jams?
Ooh.
Playing in the bill. What up?
Oh man, y'all are wild with this when y'all are wilding out.
They said TJ and his family have a great day. I hope they're doing good.
Yeah.
The Gammas. Oh, Gammas? He calling them the fake Space Jams?
Oh, okay.
So let me ask you this question. 1.2, 1.5 million pairs. Will this sneaker sell out? Will it be a instant sellout, a fizzle? What will it look like?
Derek, you want to take this one first?
Sure. I'll take it first. It's not going to be an instant sellout. That's my take. In Colorado.
He put the little caveat on it for my state.
No, because once again, in all honesty, the Black Cats wasn't an instant sellout out here. I went to the store after the live and I was able to cop them if I wanted them. So, did they sell out? Yes, but was it like I went to every store and they were gone? No, and these are the Black Cats. So, in Colorado, it will not be an instant sellout. I'm standing on that.
I'll tell you this: the pairs on Sneakers app, they definitely gonna move. The stores will have pairs hanging around, but by the time Christmas get here, you got to think too. That many pairs worldwide, there's going to be a bunch of restocks. So every time they pop, the big sizes are definitely going to go. 10 and a half on up, they definitely going to move every time them joints drop for the most part. Will you be able to catch them on sale at some point? I can't remember the last 11 that they dropped around holiday time that went on sale. So based on the history, I'm going to say no. For the most part. Are they going to move? They're going to move, though. They definitely going to move. Instant sellout, no. But they definitely going to move.
Yeah.
They definitely going to move.
I'm going to say this. The sneaker will move. But this market is so funny acting. Like, we cannot predict what's going to happen. And I'm willing to say this. I think it's gonna be less than a fizzle. I think it's gonna be a drizzle. I think it's gonna be a nice little drizzle, and you will see pairs starting to walk away. But I'm not in a rush for this kick. Listen, chat, y'all heard me. If I go for this kick, I'm only doing it to give you guys the review. If I go for the kick. Because honestly, I would like to have the kick. It looks amazing. It looks perfect. But last year, 11 just turned me off so badly.
But didn't you just review 2 different 11s?
Yes, I did.
And then you
They
like
weren't his,
them?
though.
I know they weren't his, but he liked the quality on them.
That don't mean it's going to still hold true to this one. I don't know. I don't want to assume. Because they use different materials. Right? We got to remember, they use different materials on these 11. It's not like a traditional 11. So I don't know. I don't want to assume anything. So we'll see.
Jessica has said, I'm good with that. Easier for me to grab my triple up. Damn.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh.
He said, I'm getting 3 pairs of these Jones.
He
How many
said-
did Dupree say he was going to get?
He said double up.
It's just 2?
Yeah, he said he wanted to double up on this pair. Mm-hmm. So I don't know.
We shall see. I seen him in hand today. The quality is nice. That's what Plenty said.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, Plenty. I believe you, bro. I believe you said the quality is nice. Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Very,
So I hope better
nice.
than last year's model. I hope better than last year's model, bro.
Oh, you talking
John
about the
Brown
Columbias? Which one you talking
Yeah.
about?
Yep. The
Okay, okay,
Columbias.
okay.
I was disappointed in that. Y'all know it.
Yeah, I know that. The Legend Blues.
I mean,
Mm-hmm.
I ain't have a problem with them joints. First time I ever owned them, so I'm good. When the Gammas first came out, definitely the start of the new era that we still in. Okay. Now the first Gammas had the low cut patent, so I had the first Gammas with the low cut patent leather. But y'all, Mr. Thing, you a high cut or low cut guy? You like the high cut or low cut?
I like them both, but it doesn't bother me anyway. There's no preference, but I do like the way the high cut looks better personally, but both are fine, actually. I have no preference on that.
Okay.
Literally.
John Parham said he likes the low cut.
Mm. If I'm picking, it's always gonna be the high cut. I mean, I've owned low cut pairs, don't get me wrong, but I take both. But if we talking about just one, it's high cut all day, without question. It's always a high cut.
I don't know. I kind of
in the
lean
mail.
towards the.
You see that?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. That's what I said. The check's in the mail. I got you.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah. So it's already been allocated to these Gammas next week.
Sam Ray is win like 96 over the Cherry 11s any day. It's always gonna be win like 96.
So you picking an all red shoe?
I will
red
go
and
cherries because I actually got rid of my Win Like 96s.
Mm-hmm. Like 96.
Yeah, I will go cherry 11 because I actually got rid of them joints.
I like the
sold them.
cherries better.
Yeah, I will go cherry.
What do y'all like better? The Win Like 96s or the Win Like 82? Is it called the Win Like 82? The all blue ones. The all blue Carolina joints. Oh no, those are called, what are they called? Like
Donald Mays, what up, fam? Let me see.
Appreciate you, Johnny. Appreciate your family.
I mean, I said I like full bloody Win Like 96s. Okay.
See, 96 for me. 96s, yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna tell you, I was asking for that all red pair of 11s to drop when they finally dropped. I was like, oh, I gotta get them. Wah, 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 wah. Your boy took them L's. And I was like,
You took L's in them joints?
Yeah, I was like, man, it just wasn't meant to be for me. And it saddens me. But that's all good. It's all
right. Justice Sneakerhead said cool gray or cherries. Cool gray.
Cool gray. Cool gray.
I would say cool grays.
What about you, Justin?
I would say cool grays.
Where you at? I will go cool gray.
3 for 3. Wow.
Yeah.
That's not normal for us. That's not normal for us to agree to all agree. That is not normal.
I mean, listen, The cherries is nice. I mean, because the Cool Gray, it's just something different. It's just something different. It's got a different hit to it.
Yeah.
He went Cool
I
Gray
remember I
on it,
got
too.
the cherries and I got rid of them ASAP. I was just like, cherries, they all right. I just got rid of them. And y'all know black
I
and
like
red
the
are my
cherries.
favorite colors. I just got rid of them.
And what's your all-time favorite 11?
Come on, Concords.
Ooh. You ready
Concords.
for this?
What's yours?
Uh,
Uh,
it's tough because it's a hot tie, but I say cap and gown. So I say cap and gown and
that's a
then
good one.
bread. And then bread 11.
Cap and gown and then breads. Is that your order of 1-2? If you was ranking 11s?
Yeah, personally,
Okay.
it is tough. It's tough.
There's nothing wrong with that.
I would honestly say my one is cap and gown and breads. Those are they're like neck and neck. To be honest with you.
Sam Ray said Concord or 45 or 2-3. I mean,
It's always going to be 2-3. The significance, when Michael Jordan put on that 2-3, man, I don't know. This dude turned into a cyclone, bro. He's something different.
You see, look, King Midas asks, nope. Samurai asks, Concord. Yeah, a lot of people ask. You see, look, John. You see, John said bread first. Yeah, John. Yeah, man. Like I ain't gonna lie to you. Like the bread is. It's
John
like
said 45.
It's like a tie for me, man. It is a tie for me.
Damn.
Cap and gowns and breads. Those are my.
You know what? Plenty. I don't know if I don't think the Gamblers would be in my top 5. I would definitely say in my top 5, and I have to agree with Mr. Think, but just in a different spectrum. I think those cap and gowns is number 5 for me, bro. I would say cap and gowns over Gamblers for me.
Man.
Ooh. Silky Johnson? Is that Silky?
Johnson.
What up, Silky? Yes, sir.
What up? What's up?
Appreciate you, Johnny.
Oh dear.
Hey, yo, I just seen one not that long ago too, bro. I just seen another one of those pop up. Oh my god.
Oh, King might have said, I think the Gammas are trash. Oh, Lordy.
Wow.
Man.
Oh, Lordy.
Space Jams over Gammas all day.
Agreed.
Ooh.
Agreed.
My bank declined, my soul flies.
Damn, bro.
Oh, that sucks.
Damn.
Yeah, that's horrible.
True Swag TV, what up, fam?
True Swag.
What it do?
Damn.
I mean, look, when it comes to the 11s, like you can't necessarily go wrong with any of them. But if I had to say, damn, between the Concord and the bread, those are like the top 2, in my opinion. Concords and breads. Now, which way do I lean? Damn. I'm like looking at them right now. They're right next to each other too.
There are a few 11s that I really do like, but to Jay's point, they will fall like lower on my list. So like I would say the 2024, the Legend Blues will fall lower, the Gratitudes will fall lower. Yo, do you know what's so funny about that? I have to think about, for those Rare Air 11 lovers, where would you place Rare Air 11s on your list? Like personally, I will put Rare Air 11s over like over Gratitudes. I will put them over the Legend Blues. I will put those over. What else would I put a Rare Air 11 over?
Ooh.
I'd put over a Cherry 11 actually. I wouldn't put it over a Cool Gray, but I will put a Rare Air 11 over a Cherry 11.
Wow, that's a hot take.
So you like that? You like that blue patent leather a lot more than red.
It looks nice. But I wouldn't. I definitely wouldn't put a Rare. Personally, I wouldn't put a Rare Air 11 over Cap and Gown, over Bread, over Concord, over Space Jam, over Gamma. Personally, I wouldn't put the Bread. I mean, not Bread. The Rare Air 11 over those 5 for sure. I wouldn't put it over those 5. But I do like them.
Okay. That's a hot take.
That's hard to think about. Where would I rank a rare 11 compared to everything else? I mean,
John said, "Mr. Think not thinking."
oh shit.
So John, where do you put a rare Air 11? How high? Where would that rank on your 11 list?
Hey, Johnny said, I'm with Mr. Think.
Now, well, wait a minute. Let's back up here because Mr. Think, like, prior to, did you really like that shoe prior to the release?
The rare 11. I always said I was getting it. I was saying I was getting it anyway just to complete the pack, and then actually when I got it, I liked it. But yeah, just to complete the rare Air pack, I was getting it anyway. It was one of those,
Now, is some of that, I think, some of your decisions to where you put it is recency biased or
Nah. I've been knew this kick was coming out. Like so like just to give an example, I like the Cherry 11s. Right? I have them. I like them, but the Cherry 11s personally, they don't rank that high on my list.
Okay.
Not that high. The same thing with the Gratitudes. The Gratitudes is the nice shoe. It's a nice. It don't rank that high on my list. I got my Gratitudes right here. I like them, but they don't rank. They don't rank that high on my list.
No.
Beautiful shoe.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it ain't. Yeah, it ain't ranking that high on my list.
I mean, and that makes sense because
same thing with the Legend Blues.
I mean,
I love the shoe, but it ain't that high on my list.
What is it? The Gratitudes are supposed to be like it's supposed to be like DMP 11s, but like a special a special Concord essentially, right?
Right, correct.
This is for Sam Ray. Let me show Sam Ray something real quick. Let me show you something, Sam Ray. Just want to show you.
Let's see here.
Y'all see it? There you go, Sam Ray. This is an 8, not an 11, but I just want to show you how beautiful this 8 is. And I think if they made something crazy, like with the patent leather that kind of mirrors something like this, that would be insane.
Yeah, I like the way that look. I like the way that look, bro.
Like even if they did a patent leather with the chrome right here, but with the galaxy speckles, oh my gosh. This right here is what an 11 should kind of go off of, in my opinion. That's all. That's just my opinion.
I don't think they've ever done a Doernbecher 11.
They have not.
But
I wanted to show that 8 because that 8 with 11 would hit. It would hit.
That 8 is fire.
They've collabed on 11, so it could be something eventually they do. Mm-hmm. I wonder how it works, though. I wonder if like the kids request it, or Nike Jordan Brand just goes to each kid and goes, "Okay, this is your shoe. How do you want to customize it?"
You know what? We should look that up, bro, because I don't want to give out no info that I don't know, but I'm gonna go off my opinion. They're gonna give the kids the kick that they
want each kid to have.
But I'm probably wrong because it's just my opinion, y'all. Q in the bill. What up, Q?
What up, Q? What up?
Yeah, because I always just wondered, like, because when they did like the Vomero last year, I like personally, I didn't necessarily see a lot of kids actually liking that shoe.
Yeah.
So I was wondering, like, did they request that to do that shoe? Or did that, was it just handed to him to go, all right, this is your shoe. How would you want to customize it?
Yeah. I mean, look at Plenty. He said, I think they forced the kids. No way a kid choose a 17 randomly, laughing out loud. See?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Plenty. I agree with you, fam.
But it could be they present the kids with a couple options and then they pick out of, I don't know. It could be. It'd be interesting to find out if anybody actually knew how they do it. Now, when they do other collabs, usually you feel like they're given certain shoes to do, So,
but it's good, with the Doernbecher collabs, like to change up doing it outside of Jordan Brand. I think that's real important, man. Like diversify, right? Those collabs with other types of Nike silhouettes. I think it's a good look, in my opinion.
Nike Air Jordan 11 Dornbecker is going to cause problems.
Mm.
Hold on, bring that
He
up.
said people might start getting robbed in the streets just to get their hands on a pair.
Shit.
Mm. I'm telling you, man.
I got a quick statement.
Go
And
ahead.
then we can get right back to this. Right back to this. This statement is going to go out to Mary. That's number one, and then the second one is going to go out to Antone 357. That was at 5:25 p.m. He said, "You guys are gay." That's what he said. And then she
Mm.
said, "Nobody gives a f about your opinion."
Right.
Let me make a quick statement. And this isn't even to clap at anyone. This is for my content creators. Anybody who's into content creation, I want y'all to know that the reason why I'm sitting here with a smile on my face is because I used to never get negative comments. Number one, I never really had too many people tuned into my lives. So the mere fact that we get haters on every live is making me smile because we're growing. And it's only going to get worse, right? So the love grows, but along with the love comes the hate. And that's why I'm smiling, because I'm looking forward to it. That's I'm not even going to clap at them. I'm just looking forward to it because I'm like, man, nobody would hate on our channels when we weren't even like mainstream. You know what I mean? Now we got some eyes on our stuff, and the haters are like popping up. So I'm excited. I'm here for it. Sorry,
They got
fellas. I just wanted to share that.
so much hate in their heart. They got to let it out, you know.
Ooh.
On some
I
people
just
they
wanna
don't
talk
even
about
know.
Mm. Mm.
I want to talk
Mm.
about it.
They said, "I want to do a Jordan 4." He said he will do it for Maryland, like it.
Plenty say Queens get the. It's supposed to be the money. Queens get the haters.
Oh man. Samurai unimaginable
snap.
hate. Hey, facts, man. It happens all the time, bro. The best was the troll that kept wanting to see Mr. Think's feet.
Oh, remember that.
He was like, "I'll
Yo.
pay you to take your socks off."
That person came back in. Yo, I was doing a live, and that person popped back up like 2 days ago, bro. He was like, "Hey, yo, man,
Nuh-uh.
skip the shoes. I want to see your socks."
Oh,
that person
shit.
came right back in, bro.
That's how it
I
starts.
was like, you
Hey.
know what? I'm gonna start an OnlyFans just for you. It's gonna be only socks.
All right, let me keep this a beam with y'all. So, have y'all heard of this show called Blackwater? Or
Nah.
Black Mirror? It's called Black.
I heard
Mirror
of
on
Black
Netflix.
Oh,
Mirror.
Black
yes.
Mirror, yeah.
Black Mirror is what. So I saw an episode 2 nights ago. Right, first time I didn't even know about the show. So the one I watched was the woman who played the wife is the same one who's in the Conjuring movies. And I forget who
Mm.
the other guy is, but any case, so she ends up having she plays a teacher in a classroom, right? And she's showing these kids these slides on a projector screen from the projector. And I guess she has like some type of brain. Anyways, the light like messes with her and she passes out in class. So she needs to have this procedure or whatever, right? And the husband is presented with this doctor who offers them this procedure they can do for the brain in there, right? I'm gonna get to the point of the story. In any case, so he decides to go with the procedure, but it's going to run him like $300 a month in order to keep it operational, because essentially what it is this procedure that they give and what they put in her head, like she can only go within a certain coverage area. For example, they're driving in the car, and at one point, like they get past a certain area, and all of a sudden you just see her. She was talking, and then goes, whoop, just slumps over. Right, dude turns around because he's gonna go try to take her to the nearest hospital. They get back within range. All of a sudden, she goes boop, comes back up, and just starts talking as if like nothing ever happened. And he's in complete shock as to what's going on. And anyways, they go see the person that sold him this, and she's like, "Yeah, well, you went outside your coverage area, but if you upgrade your package, this is the coverage area you can be in." All right, so this is why I'm bringing this up, because, like you said, Mr. Think about people paying for like different shit. So the dude is trying to get extra money because he can't work any more fucking overtime, right? So there's this website that they present in there to where basically people go and do crazy stuff for money. Like they had the one guy like drinking his own pee. They were paying the dude if he pulled his tooth out.
Hurt yourself.
Bro, it was-
Yeah.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
They told my man put on this glove, right? And on the pointer finger was a dildo. They didn't show my man using it, but you knew where that was going. You know, so this whole time this dude's like doing stuff on this website just to earn extra money, you know, to help pay for his to keep his essentially his wife living. Because otherwise, like it was essentially like having a cell phone the way they set this up. And everything apparently in this show was supposed to be like of dark nature. And
Yo, I'm not
no
gonna lie to you.
episode is the same, bro. Like it's always like some different scenario.
I don't remember the details of that, but I did see that episode. I would keep it on a minimum coverage. So when my wife gets all lippy, we just jump in the car and I just drive out of the coverage zone.
I'm like, oh, you want to go somewhere? Yeah, let's go. All of a sudden, she just
I always say that because I know she's not watching right now. Love you, babe.
The thing is, as soon as you get back in range, she's gonna pop back up and continue right where she started from and not realize.
Yeah, I'll take it to an airport where there's overnight parking. The car will stay there. I'll take
Oh
it back.
damn!
Oh my God.
She said I'll Uber back home and get it tomorrow. Damn.
Y'all something else. Y'all something else.
Oh.
Hey, Johnny, I'm gonna tell you this, bro. That Ben 8 is a must cop for me, bro. That Ben 8 is fire for 2026. That Ben
226. Oh, for 2026.
for 26, yes. Yeah, that
Oh,
Ben 8
okay.
is fire, bro.
Now, Jay,
Talk to me.
that's a $350 shoot.
Talk to me. That's why I'm saving now.
Yeah.
Nah, Jay,
And that's
Jay
one
said,
of 3 bin pairs. That's
Jay
one of
said
3
that
bin
ain't a
pairs.
word. He was gonna cop those jellyfishes. So that ain't
Yeah.
a word.
Hey, speaking
was?
of, did you see what happened in New York for the black jellyfishes, the all black joints?
What happened?
Them fools don't know how, bro. Them fools in New York act like they ain't never got a shoe before, bro. The police had to come in and shut the whole thing down because they won't form a line. They won't do the crap
But
productively.
you have to understand, man. Like literally, the only time you can actually get a jellyfish is at Jones Beach, right? You know what I mean? And that's not the jellyfish you want. You know what I mean? That's the one that's in the ocean. So you know, when there's a jellyfish out of the water, I mean, of course you're gonna go crazy over it.
It's a unicorn. It's a unicorn, bro.
Yes,
You ain't never seen a jellyfish with a bag shopping at Walmart, bro.
man.
Right.
It's a unicorn.
Oh
Them
snap!
fools don't know how to act.
Hey,
Them fools
Car
don't
Guru
know how to
said,
act, bro.
I'm only buying 10 to 15 pairs next year. And I'm not mad at you, bro, because prices is going up.
You say that now. You
Prices is
say that
going up.
now.
Well, I told y'all my goal for 2026. I told the chat, if y'all remember, I told all y'all my goal for 2026. And I'm gonna stick to it.
Okay, we gonna hold you to it, Jay.
Now I didn't give you a limited amount of pairs. I was
See.
Uh-oh.
He said,
You
but I ain't
go-
say what it is yet.
You're gonna try to hold me to that. We're not gonna
Uh-oh.
do that, sir. That we
Oh,
gonna
yeah.
do.
Because every time you step out that coverage zone, you gonna get that alert. Jay, what you doing?
Hmm.
No, but for real, like my goal is to really help people out in 2026, man, to cop kicks, man. That's my goal. But if I really want to kick, I'm going for it. But I want to help the community grow, man. Like I want to see somebody else get their sneaker collection to keep growing. That's just for me. That's my personal high, bro. Like to see other people like laugh and smile in that joy, bro.
No doubt.
But if I really, really want the kick, I'm going for it, without doubt. And what happens is happens.
Nah, I got you, bro. 100%. Like, I mean, I looked at a few. I mean, look, there's a few pairs, obviously. Like, all right, like Laker 4s. Someone mentioned Laker 4s.
Sam Ray.
Definitely gonna try and get those joints.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm gonna try for one of them Frag Union Jordan 1s. I'm gonna try. You know, we're gonna see what happens. The Toro Bravo 4s. We're gonna see what happens with those. But True Blue 3s is on the list. Definitely going for True Blue 3s. I'm trying to think what else. Space Jams, the 9s, the 11s. What's that? That's like 4 pair right there. 5. That's already 5 pair.
That was 5 pair. And I say 4 to 5 was a definitely cop for me.
Shit.
Listen. I'm not gonna say this too early, but I'm gonna say it. And I'll tell y'all in 2026 if this holds to be true. The true blue 3s might be my sneaker of 2026. When 2026 happens, I will give you guys my sneaker of the year, and I never change it. I never change it. I'm telling you right now.
True. That's true. He doesn't change it.
Ooh, where your kicks? You ain't got nothing to say about them True Blue 3s, huh? What?
I mean,
you might be thinking and agreeing.
It's too early. It's too early.
It's too early for me.
It's way too early, bro. The True Blue 3s, man. Listen, you know for a fact Nike probably got some nonsense up their sleeve we ain't even thought about yet. So
listen, OGs over everything.
I mean,
I stand on it.
So Jay, which is fine, but so you will put the True Blue 3s over your space boots?
Yes.
Okay. That's
yes.
Fair.
Yes.
That's fair.
Yep.
Though I love the True Blue 3s, I would probably go the Ben 3s over the True Blues, though. Though I do love them.
Okay.
I do love them. But I'd probably go. Yeah, I'd probably put that over the True Blue.
Oh, we are getting Bread 13s next year too. Oh yeah, they got to come home. Bread 13s.
We got some 12s.
I'm here to help you cop them, bro. I'm here to help because y'all know I'm not copping the 13s. I don't think.
Jay, do you have Toro Bravos?
No, I do not have the Toro Bravos. I do not.
Yeah. I want them joints too.
That's a must have in the collect.
I'm still standing. I feel like they're gonna throw Nike Air on the back of them joints. I still feel like that's gonna happen.
I prefer the Nike Air than the Jumpman. I prefer it.
I can see it happening. Just once again, just to make that distinction, between the
Alma 11s. I don't know. We still got where the Alma 17s at we were supposed to get.
That would be interesting.
Alma 11 would be nice, but where the Alma 17?
Let's talk about Amami Year for a second. Because the Amami Year Air Jordan 6 was not a instant sellout. As a matter of fact, it's over there somewhere. It wasn't an instant sellout. As a matter of fact, it took a little bit of time for that kick to even do some work. And when you look on, and I don't care about the resale, but I'm just saying in the generalization spectrum, when you look at the resale of that Amami Year, it's like what, $20 over retail. So is Amami Year losing their steam, regardless of how amazing the quality is? Is Amami Year losing steam?
Let's hold off until we see what happens with the 4s.
But 4s are popular.
Exactly.
People been asking for 6.
Hold on. If the 4s don't move for Ama, then we can say that. Because at the end of the day, we know 6s are loved, but not by everybody. I can't remember the last 6 that sold out like that. I'm thinking Georgetown 6s were a big hit for the community. But, yeah, I'm thinking Georgetown 6s were a big hit, but still. We'll see what happens with the Alma 4. If the Alma 4s don't make no headway, then we can say Alma's definitely falling. Look, every time we talk about Alma Mayer, people complain about the same thing when it comes to insurance. So, it is what it is.
And let me address Rob T real quick, because Rob T got me over here dying over here. Rob T, yes, bro. I do feel like we will hit on the Statue of Liberty. It's gonna happen. Claim it. Claim victory, bro.
I was looking at
Claim
that
it.
shoe last night, man. That color is tough. That
Tough.
colorway is tough, bro.
Tough. Say it again one more time. Tough.
Tough.
If they don't put the Bike Air on the 204, I won't get. You know what's funny about that? There's a video. I thought I put it in the chat for you guys. Somebody was rocking them all blue Bike Air joints.
Yep.
I showed y'all. I sent y'all a video in the group chat that somebody was wearing them joints.
Yep.
Somebody bought them shits. Now look, we seen all black. We seen blue. We seen purple. We seen
green.
red. Yeah, I was gonna say there's a green one. They got the whole rainbow that I made of these joints.
And every single last color of them joints is fire, bro.
You know, like we said before, they getting these ideas from somewhere. So I don't know if maybe Nike's been toying with some of this, but the thing is, we do have another Bike Air for 2026. The Fire Red Bike Air Nigel joints dropping next year.
Yeah.
Which I listen, as much as I am happy about, well, I'm like on the fence with the Bread Force for next year. I said I'm not going to get them.
Oh,
I'm just like, it's cool that they dropping them, but you should give us. Listen, you reshaped the military blues. You reshaped the white cement fours. You gave us a reshaped and leather version of Bread Force. I feel like you should hit us with the Fire Red Force reshaped first before you try to come back out with Bread Force, in my opinion.
But Lou, to your point, what's the point of coming out with Fire Reds if they're gonna drop the Nigels, which is
I know
a similar
I know
colorway.
I know. But you know what, Mr. Think? They did give us two versions of the airships. Remember, they gave us the Nigel, and then they hit us with the Every Game pair. So it's not like they ain't done it in the past. You know what I mean?
Right.
I'm gonna tell you right now, man. I don't. It's a cliche, but again, Nike dropping the Bread Force is gonna sell out. I'm gonna go for them, but honestly, I really don't need them. I don't need them just for the simple fact in sneaker years, it's too soon. I mean, it is, but I'm gonna go for them. I mean, outside of because I'm a sneaker YouTuber, like to see the differences in material, but honestly, it's just too soon. But listen, I cannot express the whole fact that I'm really about nothing but mainly OG Mission. I'm closing out the chapter, bro. Like, it's just too soon.
Yeah, for sure. Hey, Lou, I wanted to remind you of these two. I talked about this last night. The Flight Club.
You know what's funny? I was liking these. Now, this is is this an old picture? Hold on. I seen the Flight Club, but when they showed around the mud guard, they showed it like a double stitch.
I think this is like just a mock-up personally.
Yeah, because I seen like newer pictures and it showed the mud guard to be double stitch. Any case, you know what's funny is, guys, I like these initially, but these are a pass for me.
I said that last night. I was like, I'd cop them just as an everyday wear, you know, like if I get a juicy deal. But this is not like a mandatory cop.
I agree, and I love fours. I agree with you guys. It's not a mandatory cop.
These are not. Mm-hmm. Now the Flight Club Jordan 1s they coming out with, yeah, I'm getting no joints. But those fours, personally, you know, listen, y'all in the chat, don't let us negatively influence you from getting a shoe. We respect all people's opinions as far as what you like and dislike. You know,
right. No, for sure, for sure.
That being said, it's always, listen, The other thing too is, right, if you want to fence about a shoe, get it in hand first, then make your decision.
Yeah. So, Silky Johnson, I'm gonna tell you that Jordan 40 does fit true to size. To me, you have to have a big pause. You got to have a really wide foot to go up a half size. That Jordan 40 is built. Quality materials, I'm not gonna lie, it is a solid kick, bro. Solid kick. So, I don't think you'll be disappointed when it comes to the performance and the quality. I just don't think so.
Yo, Jay, them 4020s they dropping next year.
I only need one.
I think I might go for them joints over the Ferrari style, the 4014s. I think I might go for them 4020s.
Yeah.
No. The 4020s is mine. You cannot take my cake.
Bro.
No.
Hey,
no.
guess what? They're not yours today in hand. How about that? They're not yours today in hand.
You gotta beat the final boss.
Yeah. Shit.
Mr. Thing, out of that combo, out of the 40 combo coming up next year, what would you say is probably your most favorite look?
My bad. I was just
pass on them joints too.
Yeah. I was just kind of scrolling through.
They look just like the Flight Club. Listen, that's the same color blocking as those Flight Club 4s. Pass on them joints too. Y'all can keep them.
Them joints better than them than the 4s.
What joint? These the 3s?
No, I'm not talking about the Ben 3s. I'm talking about those right there. The world's best dad is better than the first pair we showed, which is the Flight Club joint. I
hope that's a mock-up.
I do agree with that.
And they do something. You give us something better.
Black laces with them joints, man. Everyday wear, I'm clean.
Now, CJ, stop. Okay, stop putting out shit. Stop putting out shit that makes me go, you know what? Stop doing it.
Yo,
stop doing it.
Speaking of, real quick, I got an idea. You remember we were looking at the Chicago 1 lows with the green laces? You ready for this?
Oh yeah.
Are you ready for this, Lou?
Here we go.
You ready? I think I want to see how it looks, especially for the Christmas vibes. You know what I mean? And like the little Grinch look. Y'all ready for this?
Let me see.
I didn't do it yet. This is just the idea. I'm gonna share it. Brick by bricks with green laces.
I can absolutely see that.
I can see that.
Think about the Kobe reverse Grinch.
All right. You know what I saw today? Somebody took a pair of brick by bricks and they put graffiti paint on them.
I saw that.
Graffiti them joints.
I saw that.
You saw them too?
I saw.
Somebody did one of y'all send it to me? I think somebody sent it to me.
Maybe put it in the chat. Yeah. I saw it, and honestly, this is my true reply on that. I thought it looked dope, but I would not do that to my pair.
Let me ask y'all this hypothetical question. Would y'all get a fake pair and do that shit?
Nah.
No.
Nah. I wouldn't do it. I mean, let me put it this way. I would do it to a double up, not my only pair. Does that make sense? Because I thought about the concept of it, like how people tag up walls and buildings.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So
they tag on bricks. That's
correct. You know what I mean? So I definitely understood the concept behind it. I wouldn't do that to I would do that to a double up pair. I wouldn't do that to my only pair. That's my final answer. I thought it was dope, but I was like, I would not do that to my only pair. You crazy?
You know, and now thinking about that, right? Like the not the case. What's the Paris joints? The Paris 4s. The West Cements.
West Cements. Okay.
So you know how like when you saw like the gray bricks on the ground stuff, people would take like the white chalk.
Yeah, yep, the cobblestone. Yeah.
Like I'm just thinking to myself, like with the stones, that'd actually be like a dope concept for someone to like customize them out like that. The stone shoes or the brick shoes, you know what I mean, and customize them in that. I think that'd be dope.
Okay. Hey, so Card Guy said, do any of y'all have the Travis Scott 6? I've been thinking about buying both pairs. What y'all think?
Listen, they're at decent prices.
Yeah.
I kind of, what's it called? The desert colorway, the light tan one.
Yeah, like
Mhm.
that khaki looking one.
With that
I like
khaki.
I
the, I
consider
like
getting
the
those.
khaki.
Yeah.
I like the khaki a little more than the green pair. Both of them are fire though.
Yeah.
But they're, you know what's funny is they're not at astronomically nasty work prices either.
Yeah.
You know,
That's true.
if you can get them for a good deal.
So here's my thing, car guy. The problem is going to buy a old Travis Scott. You just have to be very careful because we know Travis Scott kicks are the most faked out kicks right now. They're like every Travis Scott is like pretty much almost fake. So what I'm saying is you just have to be very careful, especially with an older pair that someone did not even put their feet in. I think if you want them, go for them, but just you already know, bro. Do your research and just make sure you're getting a legit pair. And for me, if you're gonna buy a Travis Scott and you took an L on it, it's probably best to buy it right then and there. That is your best chance because waiting too long to get a Travis Scott, man, they being faked out like crazy. And I love the Travis Scott 6. That I think the Travis Scott 6 might be my second favorite out of his lineup. The green pair. I love them, man, with the neon green shoelaces.
Yeah. Yeah.
Smackadocious.
It is tough.
Yep. And I took an L on them, so I was like, man, I'm too nervous to go back and buy them. You will only buy from StockX, Go, or Flight Club for sure, fam. That's just hot take, bro. I agree with you. Hey Ben, what about the Air Max, bro? Which Ben's hey Ben, what we talking about? What Air Max, family? Which one?
I would only buy from StockX or Go or Flight Club.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm not mad at that.
Let's see. Someone asked about the Spizike. I'm Mr. Think. You only got like one pair, right? How many pairs
Yes,
of Spizike?
the lightning that I got from you. Yes.
Yeah. Now I got a couple pair of Spizikes. I like Spizike lows. I like them.
Yeah.
The quality on them is good. I haven't had one yet that's had bad elephant print on there. You know, me personally, like I said, I like them joints. You know,
What is the Black Cat Spizz like going for? I actually want a pair of those. I had
I
a
don't know.
video. I had a video idea for those.
You know what's funny is
Look it up.
since first of all, I think you can get them still on Nike's website. Number one, number two, since the Black Cat 4s have released, my Black Cat Spizike videos continue to just climb even more because people are just searching Black Cat and they come across the Spizike video.
Spizike. Yeah.
Mhm.
So I want to reply. Hey, 305, salute fam, Miami, man. Salute to you, fam. I love Ace, but you said triple up, bro. Wowzers! I'm
What you
not
talking about,
mad
the
at
Bugs
you,
Bunnies?
fam. No, on the Chrome Ace. He
Oh,
said,
Chrome. Okay.
yeah, I said, wow. So, hey, car guy, I want to let you know this, man. Yes, they do their own authentic checks, but just make sure, man, you investigate when you get your pair. You just do your double check, man. You got Poison app out there that's free that'll give you 10 free checks, legit checks as well. I use Go and I use Flight Club. I don't go outside of those two elements, and I've never been burned. So it's all about taste and preference and what what you believe holds to be true. Just wanted to pass along that information.
Listen, I haven't necessarily had a bad experience with Go or StockX. You know, listen, I know everyone likes to rag on StockX, and listen, rightfully so. But at the same time, they are the largest platform. You know, so the volume of stuff they're going to see is more than Go. It's more than Flight Club. It's more than Poison app. Like, so unfortunately, they're the ones that are in the spotlight of controversy. But there's been plenty of videos out there, and we've had people in this chat that have talked about how they will not deal with GOAT anymore. We've had plenty of people come up and say, "Nah, I ain't dealing with no GOAT. I'm not doing it." So, listen, it's always good to do your due diligence after you get a shoe. You know what I mean? Like, it's always good to do it. do your due diligence no matter what. You know, recheck them through some apps. Listen, we saw a video where the chick that be at SneakerCon doing the legit check, the dude's box was fake, but the shoes was real. I don't know how the hell that happens.
Yeah,
It was on the Ben and Jerry dunks.
yeah, I
The
remember
box
that.
was real, but the box was fake allegedly, but the shoes is real. Now I don't understand why you would put real shoes in a fake box and try to sell them joints, but I don't know. To me, I just feel like you know, when you're manufacturing something, there's always going to be some defects when you're producing a ton of anything, right? You're always gonna have that. So maybe there was something about the quality of the cardboard that they used to make that particular box, and it didn't sit right with her. Because there's no way she's touched every pair out there. There's no way she's touched every box. I'm sure she probably come across another box that maybe had the same shit to it. So who knows? But it makes for good content, right?
I mean, like it truly does. You have to think about like how many sneakers that's out there for her to, I guess, have it stored upstairs like that. Like even if she would have, like, even if and I talk to her all the time and all that stuff too. But like even if she would have put up some cliff notes, like, all right, what is these? And then she pull up some of her own notes and be like, all right, you know what I mean? But nah, she just jumps right into it. You know what I mean? Sitting there and be like, and just flat out just do her thing. That's
Like
crazy.
some of the stuff, bro, when she like shaking that shit trying to
Yeah,
get out,
sitting there like
like I'm like, come on now. I'm like, come on, man. Like, I don't know.
Hey,
I don't know. I mean,
hey,
listen, again, it makes for good content.
she a trusted source.
It makes for good. Listen, there's only a few things I can agree with. Okay, the certain aspects within the smell of the shoe,
yeah.
the shaping of the shoe, I agree with. Some people even say if the shoe has a defect here or there, more than likely it's real versus it being perfect. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They say if it's perfect, you should question it.
Right.
You know, because like there's always apparently something. But hey, listen, one of the things I never see her do, bro, she never hit them joints with a black light. And a black light is the only way you're gonna see that ghost stitching. She ain't never hit them joints with a black light. She ain't never checked the box. And sometimes the boxes you gotta hit them with a black light too for stamps in them.
Yeah.
Or on the tag or something like that. So
Hey, she a trusted agent.
No, for sure.
You know what I'm saying? She's a trusted agent in the sneaker community. So, hey, shout out to that young lady. I don't even know her name, but shout out to her, man.
what's her name, Mr. Think? Because you met her.
I met her a few times. I don't remember.
Shit.
Yeah, like every time I see her, I'll go up and talk to her.
That's
Got her
what
on
they just
video and
said.
everything.
Just check my shit, bro.
No, not even like that. No.
I know, I'm just messing with you.
Yeah. No. I'm like, no. It's not even like that. Actually, I had her laughing at SneakerCon Denver because when I took my High 85 Breads over there to her, she was like, she had said something. I was like, yeah, if them joints ain't real, I'm going to jail today. She started laughing. She was like, no. I was like, yeah, Denver police is on their way. So, yeah, I had her cracking up actually. So.
That's funny as hell. That's funny as hell. That's so funny.
British, what's good with you? What's good?
Yeah. Hey, man. No British, man. Hey, British, what's up, fam? From
Yes.
Newcastle, England.
Yes.
Salute.
I mean, like, in all honesty, I'm about to say bricks. In all honesty, yes, fakes can literally just slide through anything. I mean, anywhere. You know what I mean? Like it's going to
eBay
happen. You know what I mean? It's just going to happen. I had this content idea because I get my shoes from trusted sources, right? But I've even had this content idea, even if it costs me money, which it will. But like, I want to start doing lives where I'm like legit checking my entire collection.
Oh yeah, he talked about that.
And do it on a live. You know what I mean? As results come back, and it's like, all right, these are real, these are real, these are real, these are real, these are real. You know what I mean? But oh snap, these are fakes. My taxi ones are fakes. You know what I mean? Like,
Right.
you know what I'm saying? Like,
Right.
but yeah, I would definitely like to do that. So
You still got them Green Glow 3s?
yes.
You should
Yep.
do those first.
What up, British?
The leather was different on the sides.
Yep.
What question you got, fam? Michael Johnson said early pairs are physique. Faux shizake. Get him a
Not
hizake.
always.
You said
Not
11 what?
always.
Which ones?
Not always.
I didn't see it. What question was it? What did you say?
Well, hold on a second. Someone said, Rob T said, StockX got the machine. eBay got their secret weapon, a girl sniffer. Like a bloodhound for them joints. Let's see here. It said, hello, Mr. Thank. Excuse me. Hello, Mr. Kick. Wait. And hello to your mate. Greetings. Oh, okay. Y'all got him. Do y'all think we got the fake sliding through? Hold on. He thinks early pairs are fakes. Not always. Sometimes, yes. A couple YouTubers been caught out there. Are 85 still dropping again this holiday? Shit. Your guess is as good as ours, bro. Let's see. What you laughing at?
Oh, probably the last.
I'm British, man. He said, Mr. J, I'm not trying to be cheeky. I don't think you understand what British terms mean. Cheeky means rude, but sir, I'm assuming he said you look like Kobe Bryant and Tiger Woods had a kid. Yeah. hey, British. Hey, mate. I don't mind that because you're telling me I look like money. And hey, I appreciate you, mate.
But Jay, he also was saying you ain't that dark then.
What you mean? What you mean? Yes, I am.
Remove your cap, bro. The light's shaded on you. Remove your cap.
Speaking of removing the cap, has anyone seen oh man, how am I forgetting his name? Drewski.
Oh, I know. Drewski? Yes, I know exactly what you're talking about. Yes,
the whole catfishing, hat fishing. I was like, yo,
the fake bald head joint with the.
I was like, hairs. Yo, yeah, they out there calling it hat fishing. So now the ladies, watch this. I don't want to talk about this too long because we can hold a live on this all by itself. But now the ladies are like, look, the fellas are out there hat fishing. If y'all say we're catfishing, y'all are hat fishing. So y'all look one way with your hats on, you take your hat off, and you look a whole nother way. So they're like, that's wrong, that's foul, you know? And yeah, that joint's freaking hilarious, bro.
The fake hair, hilarious. The fake lashes, the fake nails, the fake breasts, the fake booty.
You know, like I said, Lou, I was like, that could be a whole live by itself. However, I will admit, like I totally will admit, you know, like women, I do think women have way more stress. Like when I say stress, like they have way more to worry about because they're a woman. For a man, I would probably say the two most important things for a man's confidence, well, technically three, but when it comes to looks, cosmetics, I would say it's gonna be his hair and his teeth. You know what I mean? That's gonna be the most. I won't even. I mean, this is on a personal level. I won't even really say it's like physical fitness because there's a lot of bigger guys that got mad confidence, right? So they know how to dress well and take care of themselves in different ways. So, but I would say hair and teeth will probably be like, you know, big confidence boosters for sure.
Let me say this, man. If you listen, You know how sometimes it be like dudes be like, oh man, the dude bald, blah 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 blah. And I just I'm like, listen, guy, if you a man worried about another man's head, you need to check between your legs, bro. Just gonna be honest with you, man. No man should worry about another man's head, bro. That's illegal, bro. That's a humongous pause. There's women out there that like bald men, men with locks, men with waves. There's some women out there who like it all. Long as you can go ahead and be a man and do what you're supposed to do and knock the socks off them drawers. No pause. Okay. If you're that type of guy, you need to check between your legs, my guy. You know what I mean? You just need to check between your legs, my guy. 100%. You know what I'm saying? But if you guys feel like, hey, I wish I had hair, then go get you some Hims for him. You know what I'm saying? Fix that shit.
It's time to take a trip to Turkey.
You know what I'm saying?
It's a turkey trip.
Man. It is what it is, bro.
It's a turkey trip.
You know what I'm saying? Call it what it is.
I seen a picture and someone said, "What airline do you think this is?" I was like, "Oh, that's Turkish Airways, bro." All them dudes coming back with their heads wrapped up.
Yeah, looking like chia pets.
Oh, some dudes get their shits tattooed.
That's true.
Yeah. They get it tattooed.
That's crazy, bro. Yeah, that's crazy. I'm not mad at nobody do it. It's your body. Do what you want to do. No hate. No hate.
This is the British Psych Ninja. This is the Black Panther hat. Black Panther.
Mm-hmm. Well, we over here just talking, having a good time, laughing. Chat, listen, man. We appreciate all y'all. You guys are lit. Trust me, we reading every conversation, every comment, you guys, and I'm loving it, man. Like you guys are making our day, man. And I'm hoping we at least was able to put a smile on everybody's face today, man. For real.
Yo, let me share a story with y'all. So in the bowling alley, a very good friend of mine, her name is Jody. She went over to my boy. Now Jody's white and my boy Will is black. And I don't know, they were cracking a joke, laughing at something, and she was like, "You stupid!" And she took his hat and knocked his hat off his head, and he got pissed. I mean, like heated to where she came over to me. She was like, "Why is your boy tripping?" And this, that, and the third. So we bowling leagues. So I didn't even know what happened. I was like, "What happened?" She told me the story. I was like, "Nah, man. Like no lie." I said it straight like this. I was like, "Never touch a black man's hat." And she was like, that don't make no sense. Like, I touch your hair all the time. I was like, I'm different, but I was like, don't touch a black man's hat, man. Like, that's actually considered disrespect. You know what I mean? And she was like, oh, I'm sorry, I didn't even know. I was like, yeah, it's some people take that real personal, so yeah.
You know what? That's the crazy thing. Chat again.
That's why I don't have hair on teeth.
Me and these guys did not wear all black hats, and we discussed what kind of hat we're gonna wear today. This is crazy.
We did not.
This is crazy.
Usually we match the shirts,
but today is hat. It's hat.
Today is the hats. It's hat day. You're right. It's hat day.
Oh man. Oh man. Hey, so Rob T, I listen, I read your question, man. Listen, I'm just going back, man, from memorization, man, reading a lot of people's questions. So I don't know what's gonna happen with these so-called Bread High 85s. I'm gonna call them the second edition. That's what I'm gonna call them, the second edition. I don't know, and I don't think it's gonna happen, bro, because I haven't heard anything about them.
Yeah, we're coming late into the year. Maybe it get pushed back to 26. What was going to be the change on it again? Another set of laces.
Laces. It was supposed to be like laces. You get 2 additional laces. And it was we heard through the grapevine earlier through the year that you can tell a little bit difference from the shape, but I couldn't see a difference. Only thing it came with an additional pair of laces.
Right. Got you. I got you. Hey, yo, Johnny, that's funny because like behind the scenes, I'm actually working on that right now. I'm putting some stuff together right now. Johnny said I'm waiting on Mr. Thing's investment page. Yeah, I'm working on that right now behind the scenes. So like, just to share the idea with you, I'm thinking about starting another channel like a finance channel, and I'm gonna do something real basic. I'm talking about like real basic. Obviously, this isn't like my main investment thing, but I'm gonna do something really basic for like beginners. This is gonna be like a beginner investment channel, and like you know, the market's open 5 days a week, Monday through Friday. You know, barring it's a holiday or whatever. So I'm gonna invest like $10 or $15 a day, 5 days a week. Just something simple and easy, you know what I mean? Probably drop it into like an ETF, you know what I mean? And just kind of call that like a big.
Yeah.
It's going to be somewhere bouncing around, like somewhere, you know, along those lines. Just
Yeah.
$10 a day. So we're talking $50 a week. That's $200 a month. You know what I mean? Just nice and simple for that person who goes, look, I want to get invested, but I'm scared, you know, and I don't have a lot of money. It's like you don't need $5,000. You need 10 grand. You got $10, let's do it. You got $5, let's do it. And we'll start right where you at. That's kind of how I want to attack it. So
Yeah.
I'm working. I'm literally working on it behind the scenes, and I think the beginning of the year is going to be. If I don't get this kicked off like the first week, it'll be the second week of January for sure. But I'm already working on it.
Yeah. I love it. I love it. I can't wait to definitely check your new channel out, bro. I'm all about it.
Mhm.
So, car guy, I'm already in it, bro. Yes, when you talk
Same
about
here,
it,
XRP.
yep, already in it, bro.
Good old Ripple, little
Yep.
crypto,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
little
XRP,
crypto.
I'm just
XLM.
waiting.
Yep. Yep. And I love ETFs, bro. Like ETFs is my thing. That's my thing. I love it. Especially the ETFs that pay weekly dividends. I ain't talking about monthly or quarterly. I'm talking about weekly. Love them. Yes, sir.
Mhm.
Just think, chat. Just think, chat. You invest in an ETF, electronic funds transfer. And just for purposes, let's just say you make enough money every month to pay your cell phone bill. So your money's invested in this ETF, but like they pay you weekly, but every month you make enough money to pay your cell phone bill. That's like $100 plus that you don't have to worry about. Makes sense to me.
Hard facts, Jay. So let me see. Carl guy said, "What is an ETF? I put my money into Robinhood and just buy XRP and XLM shares. Exchange traded fund is an ETF, and think of an ETF like a basket of stocks. So it's gonna have a basket of. Let me use fruit, right? Don't laugh at me, but I love me some watermelon, right? But imagine if you went to the store and you just picked up a tray, like a tray of watermelon, but you're like, you know what? I like multiple fruits. So you pick up a fruit tray, and now you got pineapple and apples and watermelon and blueberries and cherries and grapes, and I mean, you got a conglomerate of fruit in there. That's all the ETF is. It's gonna have kind of like the top performing stocks within like its within this like sector, and they're all gonna be, generally speaking, they're all gonna be like the best of the best. So like, just to give you an example, if you were gonna go with food, right? If you were gonna go with food, it'll have like the top performing companies, when it comes to like food. So it's just a conglomerate. It's a basket of companies that's gonna be all within this fund. That's what the ETF is. The S&P 500. If you ever heard of these, the Dow Jones, the Russell 2000, the S&P 500. If you ever heard of these things, the S&P 500 is the top 500 performing companies on the planet. They're going to be in the S&P 500. The Russell 2000 is going to be 2,000 companies. Right? So that's an ETF is a very safe. It's a very safe way to. My bad. Get and pull that out.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Go ahead, Lou. You good?
Oh no, I was letting you rock with it. I was just bringing it up
okay.
for it.
I didn't. I was talking. I had my eyes closed. No, good. Exchange.
Nah, yeah. No, I was just bringing it up to. This is like the formal definition, right?
Mm-hmm.
Was looking it up. Just like he said, a basket of assets. An ETF pools money to invest in various securities, creating a diversified portfolio within one fund. And then it also shows you got types of ETFs here.
Yep.
Let's see.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see if I can get this trying to come up right. All right, so we got stock ETFs track a particular set of related stocks. Let's see. Bond ETFs are made up of fixed income investment or bonds. Sector or industry ETFs track stocks within particular industries. Index ETFs mirror a benchmark index like the S&P 500. Commodity ETFs invest in commodities like precious metals, agricultural goods, and natural resources. 2-to-1 leverage ETFs use leverage to amplify returns. Not sure what that means.
That's a little bit riskier, but go ahead.
And I'll talk to you about the dividends part. I'll talk about the dividends.
Then we got currency ETFs track foreign currencies.
Mm-hmm.
Inverse ETFs aim to deliver returns on the decline of the indexes they track. And then dividend ETFs are a basket of dividend-paying stocks.
And that's what I was talking about, Card Guy. Like those dividend stocks that pay weekly, monthly, some pay quarterly dividend stocks where you invest in them, and even if the stock goes down, of course your dividend shares are going to be higher or lower depending upon how the stocks are doing. But at the end of the day, if you can like make money for the rest of your life, for example, every month, like I said, I'm just making up something crazy, right? You get enough money every month from your dividend stock, and that'll pay for your cell phone bill. You don't have to pay for your cell phone bill for the rest of your life. It's really easy to set up on Robinhood. All you have to do is just type in the ticker, whatever company you're interested in. For example, it could be Misty, or it could be whatever the case may be, QQQ, whatever ETF you're looking for. You just route it to your bank, sending up the money, boom, and then you just purchase it, and then there you go. It's that easy. So you just have to know what's an ETF. You have to look up what companies are providing an ETF dividends.
Yep. Turn on that drip, my guy.
Yeah.
Dividend reinvestment plan, but yeah, that's a little acronym. It's called DRIP.
Splash.
But yeah, to Jay's point, and if you want to pull up the official definition of a dividend, a dividend is a company's way of just pretty much saying thank you for owning our stock. That's all it is. And then the company would pay you out. They could pay weekly, monthly, quarterly, annually, twice a year, but they can pay different ways, and they pay different amounts. But that's pretty much all it is. It's a company's way of saying, hey, thanks for holding our stock. So, we're gonna give our shareholders a little something back. That's all a dividend is. Yep. And to Jay's point, you can take your dividend and pay a bill or whatever, or you can reinvest the dividend. So now your shares, you are ultimately, your money's making more money to buy more shares. So now you're increasing how much you get back because you just accumulate more shares. So yeah, let me put it this way. I'm not a financial advisor, right? And it's very important to put these disclaimers on it, especially when you're talking online. So I'm not a financial advisor. I'm just a regular guy who's going to create an investment portfolio, and I'm just going to share. I'm just sharing what I'm doing, one of my plans. That's it. It's for entertainment purposes only. You know what I mean?
Yep.
But I mean, this is like the next step when it comes to like finances. Investing is, they say there's 3 pillars of wealth, right? Anybody who has any type of money, it doesn't matter how your finances is looking. If you have any type of money, you're going to have one of the 3. It's real estate, entrepreneurship, and stock market. Those are the 3 pillars of wealth. Think of anybody who has any type of money whatsoever. They're going to have one of the 3, if not all 3 of them.
Yep.
One of the 3, if not all 3. You know what I mean? So take a look at Rick Ross. You're like, oh yeah, he's just a rapper. Yeah, no, he's not. You know what I mean? Jay-Z be buying artwork. You know what I mean? He got properties and all. You know what I mean? Like, you start looking at anybody who has any type of finances in order, they're gonna have one of the 3 of those pillars.
Or all, yeah.
All of them.
Yeah.
All of them.
And one more thing too. When Mr. Thing said reinvest your money, that's tax free because you're not doing nothing with that money. You just reinvest it right back, which means you don't even go in your pocket. It just goes right back into that company, And that means you just keep buying more shares. And what happens when you buy more shares? You have an opportunity to make bigger dividends. Again, we are not financial advisors, but this is what we do.
Listen, what other place y'all gonna get this type of content from except the One Pair at a Time podcast channel? Make sure y'all sub up and shit.
Message.
Yo, I'm gonna share one more concept with y'all because I still don't know if I'm going to keep these. There are definitely shoes here I'm going to sell. There's no doubt about it. But I don't know if I'm going to keep these Pink Awake 5s. So just to use this shoe as an example, after taxes, I don't know. If I take a guess, I'd probably say the shoe was probably about like $260, right? Let's just say, for the sake of the argument, I can sell this shoe for $700, right? Out of that $700, I'd probably take the $225, $230, whatever the shoe costs, put it aside to buy another sneaker, and then I'll take the remaining of that money and just throw it all in the stock market and just let it grow. And that money is gonna make more money. I mean, it's a very simple concept, you know. But there is a psychology to investing, and you also gotta have like some experience. It's one thing to sit here and say like, "Oh no, I'm good." Wait until you see a red day and your $15 is now $7. You know what I mean? You're like, well, and you start panicking. There's something called FUD, right? Fear. It's an acronym: fear, uncertainty, and doubt. You start getting all nervous and you think it's gonna go to zero, and you end up selling at a loss and all types of stuff because you got scared and you getting emotional with your investing and all that stuff. But all of those are natural emotions, and there's books and resources and literacy out there for you to definitely put you on track. But I can promise you, and this is coming from experience, investing is definitely a wise move, and this is stuff that they're not teaching you. Look, man, we can talk about football and basketball and sneakers. We can talk about all this stuff, cars. We can talk about all this stuff, man. And then for some reason, when it comes about money, like people be getting all like funny and whatnot. You know what I mean? But whatever.
Because you know what it is. Because when you start talking about that type of stuff, because people don't know and they have that fear. There's a lot of people that start hearing about this stuff, and in actuality, they feel like they're behind. Or it's like one of those things where it's like you know it's something you need to do, but it's like out of sight, out of mind. So it's like ignorance is bliss almost. Yeah. So when you start talking about these things and responsibilities and how people need to move and stuff like that, like you said, it's an emotion that gets stirred up when you start talking about money. Even when you talk about the kicks, right? Like what you was describing with that FUD, that fear, uncertainty, and doubt. Mm-hmm. What's the acronym in stickers? FOMO. Fear of missing out. It's just it's another type of. The root thing is a fear of something. But what do they say? Scared money don't make money, right? Yeah. But you got to be smart and educate yourself. And listen, there's ways to do it. Y'all got one of these. Y'all got these. You can go around and search. Go to your local Barnes and Nobles. Go to your libraries and stuff and just start reading some of these things. I would not recommend to follow every quote unquote financial guru out there because there's a couple that just recently got caught up scamming, essentially. And the FCC going after them pretty hard right now. You know what I mean? So I would say, books that try to find stuff to where they're not trying to sell you anything. It's just to educate yourself. Yeah. Educate yourself. They say a word you don't understand. Google the damn word. That's what we used to have to do.
Let me share this. I'm gonna share something with you real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Let me get the screen up. I'm gonna give y'all for anyone who's interested in this, and we can get back to the sneakers after this. For anyone who's interested in this, I'm gonna give y'all a fun homework assignment because I know nobody likes homework. but I'm really big when it comes to like analytics. So here goes a fun homework assignment. I'll even write it in the chat. When you get a chance, I want y'all to Google if I had invested $10,000 10 years ago into, you pick the company. I want y'all to pick the company. So if you have an Amazon account, put Amazon in there. If you like to drink soda, you drink Pepsi or Coca-Cola, put Coca-Cola in there. If you eat at McDonald's, put McDonald's in there. If you got an Apple phone, put Apple in there. You know, if you ever use Microsoft or Windows, anything, put Microsoft. Your Xbox player, put. You don't. I'll be honest with you. You don't really. You pick the company. Disney stock. It don't matter. You pick the company. Tesla. And it don't matter. Honestly, it really don't matter. You pick the company, Starbucks, and what would it be valued at today? So if I had invested $10,000 into Apple stock, what would it be valued at today? Just Google that. It'll blow your mind,
bro.
It'll blow your mind.
Every time.
So to answer Lou's point, my bad, Lou, just real quick. To answer Lou's point, if you think it's too late, like, dang, but I'm already 40 years old. Gee, I think I'm behind the ball. You can start today, and from 2025, take a look at where it's going to be at 2035. Just 10 years.
Yep.
To your point, every time I think back to when I heard about Bitcoin,
yep,
and what that shit was at back when I was in college, I remember hearing about Bitcoin, bro. I remember. And that joint was like 25 cents a share or some nonsense like that back then, bro. I'm so mad.
But
so mad.
Watch this.
I'm so mad.
You don't have to be mad because right now I think Bitcoin just went above like 90K. I haven't checked it recently. Right, 90,000. It's been up to like 125,000. But here it comes.
Yep.
There's speculation saying that Bitcoin is $1 million coin. So do you want to buy it at $90,000 or do you want to buy it at 200,000 or do you want to buy it at 500,000?
Correct.
Did you see what I'm saying? So when you zoom out, honestly, it's never too late. Nope. I got this chart pulled up real quick. I just want to show this real quick.
Are you about to show the Bitcoin chart?
Nope. This is just the S&P 500. All right. So let me try to zoom in. Sometimes it works, sometimes it don't. Let me see if I can get that. There we go. Looks like it's a little bit bigger there. But this is just a 10-year chart of the S&P 500, right? And just to kind of show you, this is exactly how the stock market moves. If you look at 2015 here, and it goes all the way up to 2025. So this is a 10-year chart.
Mm-hmm.
Only thing I really want y'all to see is look how low it was from right here in 2015, and look at 10 years later. Would you guys say this is trending? Which way is this trending? Up or down?
Up. Clearly.
That's how simple this investing thing is. Now, my whole point is during 2020, during COVID, look at that. We had a major dip. So at one point it was here, and during 2020 it dipped down. Now, instead of you getting scared saying that, oh, it's going to go to zero because, the pandemic, instead of you doing that, you should be like, yo, because of the pandemic, it dropped. There's a dip here. Yep. Maybe I should double up, triple up. Maybe I should sell some sneakers and buy more because it's going to recover. And what do you think it did? Not just recovered, but look at where it's at today. So just 5 years after the pandemic, you could have gone in over here, and now look at it. It's almost at 7,000.
Yep.
And this is just the S&P 500, but literally you could look at every stock, and it's gonna have a similar chart like this in 2020. But it don't really matter. You can look at every stock, and it's gonna have a similar chart like this. In 2015, it's gonna be all the way down here, and when you zoom out 10 years later, it's gonna be all the way up there. And it's going to be a bunch of up and downs in the process. That's the stock market in on the easiest term.
Yeah,
it goes up. It goes up.
Just like Bitcoin, right? Bitcoin today is up almost $2,000, and it's at 91,515 as of live as it going is right now. And I'm looking up. So, like to Mr. Thing's point, it goes up, it goes down, but should you run away every time when something goes down? No, but you have to make that choice for yourself. Just spreading love.
Hey, real quick. So, you know what's so funny about that chart you just showed, Mr. Think?
What's up, fam?
The funny thing about that is if you think of it in sneaker terms, flipped that chart around, and that's what sneakers did. And in 2020, them Jones went up. And then as we came out of the pandemic, the shit started to dip down.
Absolutely. Yeah, literally turn it. Yeah, you're right about that.
Sneakers went the other way of that chart, bro.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man. Well, that being said, we do need to get into this list.
Yeah,
We
because
do need to get into this list, y'all.
yeah.
So I got it pulled up here. Now, listen, some of y'all know where we at in terms of hold on, where this shit at? Oh, there it go.
Hey, Ghost Watchers, if you guys are watching, man, subscribe to the One Pair at a Time podcast. Sub up to Where Your Kicks 26. Sub up to Mr. Think Impossible, and sub up to your boy J Elevate, man. Ghost Watchers, man, y'all are not gonna find another sneaker podcast, sneaker heads, sneaker channel where we talking about sneakers and investment at the same time. You won't find it here. It's free entertainment. Go ahead and smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. Let's go.
Let me change up
Hard
how I'm
facts.
sharing this.
Ghost Watchers, just keep Ghost watching. You ain't got to sub up to my channel. I'm grateful.
Nah,
Just
There
keep
you go.
watching.
just stay in the back.
Right. Just stay
Just
where you
just
at.
stay back there. Let me
Stay comfortable.
Figure out.
Just stay comfortable.
Stay comfortable. You're all right. You're all right in my book.
That's what I want. There we go. All right. Now look, this is not, for those y'all out there, this is not the order. Okay? This is not the order. And the funny thing is, backhandedly, we was having a conversation about this.
Mm.
And I think collectively we all said the Black Cat 4 is probably, if we did this list, if we tried to create this list today, Black Cat 4 probably would have made it over some other shoes. Correct, gentlemen?
I would agree with that.
But hey, that's the fun part about it, because you know what? It is what it is.
So
It
Jay,
is what it is.
Jay, I don't know. I don't remember if was you on the phone, Jay, when I talked about this. I don't remember if you was on the phone or not. When we talked about the list, Jay, was you on the phone with Lou and I?
We talked about so much stuff all the time. I probably was.
Okay. The point that I was trying to get across to Lewis was not even try to get across. He understood what I was saying, but the point that I was trying to make was pushing your personal opinions aside for the Black Cat 4s, right? Whether someone goes, oh, the squeak for me is what knocked it out, or whatever the case is, like the shoe sold out. And since the shoe sold out, I was like, respectfully so, if there is a shoe on this list that did not sell out, the Black Cat 4 should be able to replace it just off of the consensus of how it moved.
Yeah.
If that makes sense.
Yeah.
So I was looking at this list and was like just as an example, and obviously this isn't a diss to the shoe, but the Chicago 1 lows, they're sitting, right? So I wouldn't have a problem kicking the Chicago 1 lows off the list to put the Black Cat 4 there. There's other shoes here that have sat. The Fire Red 5s, just as an example, the Fire Red 5s, they're available. They're you know what I mean? So the Black Cat 4, we can knock off the Fire Red 5 and put the Black Cat 4 there. Because once again, I'm talking about off of like performance, not off of like, well, I like this better than that or whatever. Just off of how popular the shoe is. I do believe that the Black Cat 4 deserves to be on the list. That was just my take on it.
To your point, you could say the same about Rare Air 11s, which are not on this list.
Correct. They sold out. You see what I'm saying? So, I just think, in order to have like that non-biased, thought to
but
just to put it that way.
I feel at the same time, like when Complex does a list, we all sit here and question some of the stuff they put on there, because it's like, how the hell you put that in your top 10, bro? Like, just when we look, I feel like this list here, and granted, some people are gonna like some of the things on here, some people are not gonna like, and same thing with Complex. But Complex just feel like a hype beast list versus a people's list. In other words,
Mm.
you know. Now look, some people like Complex's list, and that's cool. We're all allowed to have different opinions and stuff like that. But just overall, man, just I don't know. I feel like things on here with stuff that a lot of the crowd definitely gravitated towards. Because again, I still go back to the time they put the AE1 as shoe of the year. And granted, a lot of AE1s moved the year that shoe came out, but it's like you don't ever see nobody wearing them joints.
Mm.
To this day, like we've had a couple people in the chat said they've seen AE1s out in the wild. I think I seen it one time on a kid, a GS pair. So, you know, Tax on the list and Black Cat 4 is not. You're right. And King Midas, when we did this list, this was a couple weeks prior to the Black Cat 4's releasing. So things changed a lot. That being said, gentlemen, looking at the list, if we're going to work this from number 20 all the way up to eventually we're going to get to number 1, where will we even start? Taking a look at this list. Where will we even start as far as low man on the totem pole concerning this list?
Low man on the totem pole on this list. I'm looking at it as clear as day. I'm gonna have to go with the AJ1 Nigel Lowe's. I'm gonna have to put them joints.
Nigel 1's at number 20.
Number 20 for me.
Nigel 1's at number 20.
Yep. Dope kick, super wearable. I love the vibe of it, but for me, I think it made it 20.
Why 20 though for that?
I mean, I feel like there's other sneakers that I personally can associate with a little bit better. And then again, when we also talk about that Nike swoosh on the outside, you know, really you heat up, you take a heat gun, and you can peel that joint off. So I'm looking at it from that standpoint as well. Even though it's a dope kick, very wearable, I think it made 20 for me.
Where you at with it, Mr. Tank?
Give me 1 sec.
In chat, let us know what y'all think is number 20 on the list. Very curious.
The King Midas, you know, he said men lie, women lie, numbers don't. I mean, listen, again, Rare Air 11 sold out. You know, I don't know if a sellout on the shoe. I mean, but listen, by that standpoint too, right? What is it? Them Air Max 95,000s, they sold out. There's only 125 pairs though. Because the shoe, I don't know how many pairs was out there, but again, because the shoe sells out, that means that there was at least that many people that wanted the shoe, which is great. But for example, when you look at the entries they had for the Travis Scott versus the amount of pairs they had, that means the demand for that joint was like 100x the amount of people that could cop it. Now, when it comes to the Black Cat 4s, was it, you know, double, triple, quadruple the amount of people that wanted that shoe? I don't know.
I got it. My bad. So what I did was I created 5 shoes to eliminate. That's what I was working on. So and in my 5, I did not have the Nigel one lows in my 5.
So you would also put him at number 20.
No. I selected 5 shoes to knock this list from 20. I knocked the list down to 15 by removing these 5 shoes, and the Nigel one lows are not on this. It's in the top 15. That's what I'm saying. So as an idea, what if we did that right now collectively? Let's make our own little personal 5. Everybody look at this list and just take 5 off. And if we can agree on any one of the 5s, we know for sure it's going to get removed.
So those would be 20. So those would be the 20 through 15 then.
Correct. We let's knock the list down to 15 right now. And then we'll all say, when everyone's done, we'll all say, what we have on our list and say, yep, I got that. And then Lou, if you say, yep, I got that too, boom, that shoe's eliminated because we're all agreeing before we know what we're gonna say.
Plenty Hardaway, none of these shoes are ranked.
Yes.
Okay,
yes.
I want y'all to remember something. None of the shoes are ranked. We're trying to rank them now from 20 all the way to 1. Today, we're just looking to rank 20 through 15. None of the shoes are ranked.
I got my top 5.
No. I'm not going top 5, Jay.
I'm not top 5, Jay.
I'm talking about them getting rid of. I'm saying getting rid of.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying, man. That's what I'm saying. Right. Calm down, fella. I already got my top 5, bro.
How you word something is important. Okay?
No,
you be wording shit backwards.
No. It's all good.
I got my top 5. Oh, I mean the ones I'm gonna eliminate.
Yeah. The assumption was that we knew it was bottom that we were. So let me tell you mine.
All right.
So plenty. This is not the actual order. We were just numbering them 1 through 20. This is the order.
So I'm going with Taxi 12.
Okay. All right. Taxi 12.
Nigel Lowe's. Jordan 1 Union. Shadow Chicago's. What the Kobe's. Gamma 11s. Wing. Give me a second, fellas. Wing. See, Jay on point. Wing.
Let's see. 5 that I would eliminate off of here. Versus everything else. For me, Taxi 12s. Fire Red 5s. Jordan 5 Fire Reds. I would also say I have to agree with the what the Kobe's and the jellyfishes. Is that 4?
That's 4. You said Taxi, Fire Red, what the Kobe's and jellyfish.
And then the last one, I would probably say See, I'm not really a man. A 5th one? To be honest with you, I'd probably say them Bugs Bunny 8s, to be honest. I would probably say them Bugs Bunny 8s.
All right, perfect.
So how many did we name that we agreed?
All right, let me tell you what mines are. Five Red Fives, Taxi 12, Bugs Bunny 8, Jordan 1 Union, Jordan 4 SB Navy. So, in agreement, we agreed on taxis,
Mm-hmm.
and that was it. Taxi 12s. So we've agreed on Taxi 12s.
So Taxi 12 can stay right where it's at number 20.
So that's what we've all agreed on.
Okay. So I'm gonna do this. Since we what the fuck is it doing? That joint gonna stay right where it's at number 20. Now you and I said 5 Red Fives. I don't know
Yep.
where Jay went to.
Jay said Taxi 12s, Nigel 1 Lows, Jordan 1 Union, What the Kobe, and Gamma 11s. Now both of y'all put What the Kobe in there, and I didn't. You and I put Bugs Bunny 8s in there, and Jay didn't.
And you and Jay put Union 1 Chicago,
You
Shadow
won
Chicago's.
Chicago, correct, and you didn't. And you and I did not put Nigel 1 Lows in there, or Gamma 11s. So, yeah.
So Jay, all three of us agreed Taxi 12s are number 20.
Okay.
All of us agreed Taxi 12s number 20.
Okay.
Me and Mr. Did you hear what Mr. Think said about what we agreed upon and didn't agree upon?
No, I just stepped back.
Yep. No.
Can you read it to him again, then, please?
No worries. All right. Lewis and I agreed on 5 Red Fives on the list. Lewis and I both agreed on Bugs Bunny 8s. And Lewis and I agreed on Taxi 12s. Jay, you had Nigel 1 Lows on there that Lewis and I did not put on our list. Jay, you and I both had Jordan 1 Union that Lewis did not have on his list. You and Lewis had What the Kobe. I did not have that on mine. And then you were Gamma 11 solo by yourself. But Lewis was Jellyfish by himself. So that's the discrepancy there.
So, just in terms of looking what else is out there, like, I liked the Fire Reds. I do. But I know it's an OG color he wore. But in comparison to like everything else on this list, like, plus, bro, you gotta remember too, 5 Red Fives is like, weren't they discounted at some point too?
You see, and like what I'm doing personally is like, let me tell you this. Number one, I think the Jellyfish is a ugly shoe. Personally, I don't like anything about the Jellyfish, right, shoe. But the reason why I don't have it on my list is because I'm removing my personal. It's a shoe that's sold out still. It's a shoe that's highly sought after, and it's a high demand for it. So whether I like it or not personally, it doesn't negate the fact that it's a shoe that has performed very well, and I'm taking that into consideration. Do you see what I'm saying? So obviously every shoe on here we like, right? We like every. That's why it's on the list.
Correct.
But how can I put a Fire Red 5, which I personally like the shoe better than the Jellyfish, but the Fire Red 5 is sitting in the stores right now on sale. So to your point, I cannot put a Fire Red 5 over a Jellyfish. But I'm attacking it at a very non-biased way. But that's just me. That's how I'm looking at it. That's just me.
No, Johnny. I tried to get the shadows to make the list, bro, but it didn't, bro. I got my suggestion guy cut.
So
Rain Man said we hype beast.
I mean,
My bad. I was talking. I wasn't even looking up at it. That's
No,
hilarious.
listen, we
Patrick said
being
these
real,
dudes don't know a good sneaker.
man. Look. Listen, as much as I like Spizikes, bro, there ain't no way I'm putting a Spizike on it. I ain't gonna argue for a Spizike. Like, I'm not gonna do it. So y'all can call us all the names y'all want. I mean, it is what it is. But at the end of the day, like, and look, you know, to your point, Patrick, I ain't necessarily the biggest jellyfish fan, but I understand the significance of that shoe in terms of the whole thing that came around that first initial pair. You know, there's a lot of shoes I got respect for that I would never buy. You know,
I'm a jellyfish fan. I think I might be the only jellyfish fan on the panel. I love the jellyfish. I love that kick.
but let's be realistic about something, Jay.
What's realistic?
Where top 10 or bottom 20? Where you really put it at?
It's bottom 20. It's not top 10. It's bottom.
Okay.
It's in the 20. It's not.
So
top
we at least agree in that aspect. Okay. Now, listen, as far as these Fire Red 5s are concerned, compared to everything else, realistically, where do you have Fire Red 5s?
All right. Yeah.
Well, I mean, that's the question, though. Realistically, where you got them at, Jay?
I have a suggestion, but go ahead, Jay. Go ahead, Jay. You can answer the question.
I'm gonna put Fire Red 5s because, and I'm being nice like this. Definitely not top 5. Let's be very clear, since you want me to specify a little bit more. I'm gonna have to probably say easy. It's easy, at least somewhere in that 15 to 9 range. Just looking at it real quick, because I got to keep looking down the list. But for me, that's where it's at. I don't see how it could be anything less than 15, and I'm probably being very nice saying that. No way. I get from Mr. Think's perspective, like, hey, we're looking at non-bias, and
that's what I'm looking at.
No, that's
what I'm saying. I'm being non-biased to this.
Yeah.
And SB just said it. So this is the reason why I was going to ask, can we modify this list? Since we all agreed, the one thing that we all agreed on was Taxi 12s. Can we take Taxi 12s off and put Black Cats on there?
Okay, so then
can we do that? Because we made this list before the Black Cats came out. Respectfully so.
But why did but hold on a second. Because the Gammas haven't released either yet.
That is correct.
Now, why did we put Gammas on this list? Hold on a second.
I'm not saying it can't be on the list.
Gammas on this list, but none of us put the Black Cats on this list.
Because
so now we want to change it because they sold out. There's a reason why we didn't take it then.
Yes, that's actually the reason why. Because once again,
just because they sold out.
Yeah, absolutely. Because once again, just to remove the personal bias, if the Black Cats were sitting, I'd be like, don't put them on the list. Nobody wanted those things. If that was the case.
So should we put the Rare Airs on there too?
If it's sold out, sure. That's what I'm trying to say.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
absolutely, performance does matter. I'm taking my individual, like I said, my individual biases out of it. And it's like, if a shoe sold out, like somebody had made, I think King might have said, well, the jellyfish is sold out because only made 10 pairs. They still sold out. So it doesn't matter whether you like the shoe or not. It's a sought after shoe. And how could we not put a highly sought after shoe on the list?
So like, to the chat, we're trying to remove, at least I'm not gonna speak for these gentlemen. I'm trying to remove my bias. I'm trying. All right. I'm trying to remove my bias. And we're looking at it from a standpoint of a generalization of how kicks did, not our personal top 10 or our top 20, not our personal. So you guys can kind of understand the criteria of what we're talking about right now. Oh, Patrick, I love the carbon fiber foams, bro. I love them.
So, okay. So if we eliminated Taxi 12s and put Black Cat 4s, we still have to pick a shoe to be at number 20. So then what goes to number 20?
Then we'll have to revamp everything because we're just removing
And-
Taxi 12s.
And we have no idea how these Bug Bunny 8s are going to do.
Correct.
What happens if they sit?
Correct. Gamma
what,
11's,
what
Gamma
we gonna
11's the
do?
same thing. You're absolutely right.
So we got to keep modifying this. We'll never have a list at that point if we just keep modifying it.
But
by this
to
point.
the
So
chat,
that's all-
we
that's
had
all I'm
Black
saying.
Cat 10s on here. We had the Black Cat 4s on here, and the Black
Where?
Cat. Didn't we have the Black Cats on the?
We never had Black Cats on there, Jay.
We didn't. Okay.
We never had it on, bro. Like straight up, it was never on the list. The
Okay.
shoe wasn't released, and we were doing like a majority rule, and like, we took a vote, and
That's
the
why.
Black Cats didn't even make it.
Yeah,
But-
or at least
So why? But here's my question: why didn't we put the Black Cat 4s on here?
Because it was our personal. My whole point was like this list was like our personal. But once the performance came out on it, how can we not put? It's watch this. It's like us saying I don't like the Brick by Bricks because I don't like all red shoes, and it's like yeah, that's good. But right now, that shoe is like deemed the sneaker of the year. So whether you personally like it or not, the Brick by Bricks need to be on the list. That's what I'm trying to say. Like so trying to remove my personal bias of out of it. How can we have shoes on here that are currently sitting in the store right now and not have a shoe on here that has sold out that the masses want, and then we can sit here and be like, this is a solid list? That's the only point that I'm trying to make. You're right. We don't know about the Gamma 11s. We don't know about the Bugs Bunny 8s. But if the Gamma 11s or the Bugs Bunny or both of them, if they both sit, then I would want to replace that with something that has sold out. I think it's only fair to a sellout versus a shoe that's readily available. I think it's just only fair to the shoe. That's all. Whether I like a jellyfish or not, I told you I don't like the jellyfishes, but I can't eliminate a jellyfish when it's sold out and we got Taxi 12s and not Bugs Bunny, Taxi 12s, Fire Red 5s sitting. Jordan 4 SB Navy. I love that shoe. Don't nobody want the shoe.
So I want to go back to something real quick. Right.
Black Cat 4s and Rare 11 should be on that list. 1,000. That's not even 1,000. That's 100 million %.
Hold on a second. I'm off to find it.
So
Because,
Rob T, we had Mars Yard on there, but it
didn't make the top. Yeah, it was in the top 40.
It was in the top 40. It was in the top.
But see, but didn't they sell out?
They did.
Yes.
So,
But remember,
but it was
went
on.
live.
Here it comes. It was on the list. Do you see what I'm saying? Black Cat 4s was never on the list.
they were never part of the original 45.
That's what I thought it was, but
Black Cats were a part of the original 45.
Was it?
I thought
Yeah.
it was. That's why I said Black Cats was on the original 45.
Black Cats were on the original
I
45, and they didn't make it into the top 20.
I didn't
And
remember.
I think
being
I
on
fought
there.
for him, but it didn't make it. I could have sworn it was on there. That's why I was like, I know we had Black Cats on there.
But once again, it wasn't.
And we went
released
live and
yet.
had this whole discussion. Remember, we went live with the chat, and
But once again, it was not released yet. Because watch
I
this.
agree. I see your point.
Hypothetically speaking, let's say the Bugs Bunny 8 sit just like the other 8s, Aquas. Let's say they perform like Aqua 8s. It changes the whole dynamic behind what we think what these Bugs Bunnies are going to do versus how they actually performed. And then you can sit here and be like, for real, Bugs Bunny 8 sat and Black Cat 4 sold out, and y'all going to put a Bugs Bunny 8 over a Black Cat? I mean, how would that look? We're doing like a forecast, but when we get the actual numbers, I mean, it is what it is, man. We got to look at the performance.
I mean, to that standpoint, there's people that said jellyfishes don't deserve to be on the list, period. So should we remove them too?
It's not about what the people see. Once again, it's not about what I'm saying. It's about the performance. I don't like the jellyfishes, but how did they perform? Are they cheap? Are they a cheap shoe? Or are they highly sought after? So what if they only made 10 pairs? Jokingly, my point is, it's a shoe that people want. It's a silhouette that people want. We
Listen,
have to take that into consideration. Like, it has to be a factor. Like I said, we can vote the Brick by Bricks off the list. That is people's shoe sneaker of the year right now. So I can remove my personal bias whether I be rocking red. Well, I don't really like red and blue. That's cool. How is the shoe performing? That, like I said, that's just my take on it. Is the Jordan 4 Black Cat the sneaker of the year for me? The answer is no. But do I think it deserves to be on a top 20 list? Absolutely. Absolutely deserves
But
to be on
you
the list.
didn't think it deserved to be there before release.
Correct.
But why was that?
Correct. Because the people get to decide. It's like a vote. The people get to decide how a sneaker moves. And we made this list before the people decided. We decided, but not the masses. Once we seen people going crazy over this shoe, that the Black Cat deserves to be in the top 20. Yes,
But
that's my personal take on it.
but before we did this, right? When we were setting this up, it was about our own personal takes, and we already said some things people gonna like, some things they're not gonna like. So again, if you do that, I mean, listen,
So if you need to change the list, you change the list then. I mean,
but I'm just saying we're gonna be. But so okay, by what you're saying, you're saying, we should just wait until 2026.
No, let's wait
until
we
because
get.
Hold on a second.
I'll answer your question. Let's wait until we get Gamma 11s. Let's wait until we get Buzz Bunny 8s, and then that's it. We can vote. Let's wait until that.
And then okay.
How about that? We only got to wait until 2026. But my whole point is we have 2 more shoes on here that haven't dropped yet. Because I would submit to you, I don't. It doesn't matter what your personal preference is about Gamma 11s. Whether you hate it or love it, if this shoe sits, if a week goes by and you can still get larger sizes or whatever, then there's no way we can say the Gamma 11s were doing better than Black Cat 4s. There would be no way you can even say that. You could put your personal opinions aside, whether you like 11s or not, or you like 4s or not, or the squeak. You can put all that stuff aside and be like, how are these shoes moving?
Okay, so then Rare Airs need to be on this list.
I would agree with that.
To
be honest with you, I would agree with that. So if there's any shoe that is currently sitting in the stores right now, then we can put a Black Cat and Rare Air 11 on there because those 2 shoes have sold out. I would agree with that.
So then,
we're talking Fire Red 5s, we're talking Taxi 12s.
So automatically they come off the list then,
because those are currently sitting in stores right now. Those 2 in particular.
Jay, how do you feel about that?
I think now we're changing the dynamics of what we originally had.
That's what I said, but
we are.
I feel like we're changing the dynamics because the Black Cats 4s were in the top 40. Let me go back and look.
They were. We just didn't think that. We collectively didn't necessarily think, based on all the other shoes, that they were as good.
We made a forecast
from our own personal opinions, not based on how they sold.
Correct, because
but you want to change it now just because they sold out.
Absolutely,
not because you think they're better than anything else.
Correct. I think it deserves to be on the list because of how they moved.
I'm looking at the top 45, and honestly, I don't think I see.
So this list is about what sells, and see that's again, Mr. Think, that's different than what we talked about when we started this whole thing.
No, Mr. Think is right. This top 45 does not have. I'm looking at it. The top 45 does not have.
I don't remember it. I really don't remember it being on the list. I mean, just honestly.
No, you're right. The top 45 does not have the Black Cats. I thought they were on here.
So all right, Johnny Vodka, let me address that. Let me address that. The answer is kind of obvious, right? The reason why we kind of slammed Complex's sneaker of the year last year with the AE1s is simply because we were like, how did you put an AE1 as sneaker of the year? What makes the AE1 sneaker of the year, right? So in theory, I'm like, let's put the hype beast aside. But how can we honestly say, oh, the Flu Games is a sneaker of the year for 2025? How could you say that with a straight face? I love the flu games, but how could you really say that with a straight face, though? So it does depend on the performance of how this sneaker is moving. If it's going to be deemed like the king, right? Like number one sneaker of the year, it can't be an Aqua 8. Even if that's your favorite silhouette and favorite shoe personally, it can't be an Aqua 8. It can't
So
be a Black Cat 3. It just can't be.
so by what you're saying, then that means white cement fours come off too. Because white cement fours are sitting around in places.
I didn't say that the white cement fours need to come off. What I'm telling you is a shoe that made it, that sold out, needs to go on. So yes, white cement fours sat, but are they available right now? Can you walk in the store right now and get a white cement four? The answer is no. Can you walk in the store right now and get a Fire Red 5? Yes. Can you walk in the store right now and pick up a Taxi 12? We know the answer to that.
There might be some place you can walk in and get a white cement four.
I agree. Can you walk inside of a store right now and get a Taxi 12?
Most places, yeah.
Yes. Can you walk in the store right now and get a Fire Red 5? That's my point.
Locally for me, probably not.
That's my point, though.
Rob T.
That's my point. Like the dynamics that because you're right. We are changing it up because things have actually changed. We were kind of operating in like a forecast. So we made this list before a couple of silhouettes have came out. So I mean that is correct. I mean I am kind of having a change of thought because of how things have dropped. If these Bugs Bunny 8s sit like Aqua 8s, like, you know.
But why did we? Okay, but why did we have Bug Bunny 8s in our top 20?
Because it was our personal opinions, our personal vote.
And I thought that's what this whole thing was supposed to be.
We were forecasting before the actual performance. That's what I'm trying to say. We were forecasting. Let's say the Bugs Bunny 8s sell out. If the Bugs Bunny 8s sell out, or if the Taxi 12s had sold out, I would be like the Taxi 12s deserve to be there, man. People were scrambling over this shoe and couldn't get it. And people were fighting over it and blah, blah, blah. The Taxi 12s deserve to be there, man. I mean, the shoe performed. But that's what I would say. I would defend the Taxi 12. I would defend it. Whether I like it or not, I love the shoe. But what I'm trying to say is, whether I like it or not, I would defend the shoe. Just like how I'm defending the jellyfishes. I don't like jellyfishes, bro. I don't like them. But the jellyfish is not on my list to get kicked off right now, or to be bottom ranking. How could we have a shoe that's readily available and say the jellyfishes deserve to be gone?
Chat.
I know it's crazy.
Chat, we have some revamping to do. We, Mr.
I know, because I'm changing up the whole game, bro.
and honestly, let me say this, man. White cement, you're not walking into any store and just finding you a size 11 or a 12 in a white cement 4. Let's just keep it a beam. Slow down. Just stop it. And I'm not being biased because the Air Jordan 4 white cement is the greatest sneaker known to mankind in my world. You ain't walking into any store just say let me get a size 11 in a white cement 4 and you walking out the store. Stop the cap.
All right. I'll do this.
But
Chat and Jay and Lou. If I'm bugging, whatever, I will digress. I will go with the flow.
He said I will digress.
If I'm bugging, I will digress. So
listen, brother, express yourself.
If both of y'all think, nah, let's leave it the way it is, I'm outvoted, we'll leave it the way it is. I'm okay with it. But yes, I am having a change of thought just because things have actually changed from when this list was created and sneakers that have dropped since then. So yes, I actually am having a change of thought. That is the truth.
Hey man, listen, I'm not mad at you, man. You feel a certain way, let it go. You know what I mean? Tell us. when we started this off, this was supposed to be what we felt. I know the chat was involved in it as well. And we, hey, Jay, you like this cake, but three of us said no, it don't make the list. That's how we did it.
Mm-hmm.
And then we also took the chat's opinion into consideration as well when it came to making this list. And this is the whole thing that I was saying earlier this year, and it holds to be true. There's so much heat that's dropping. You see how the dope thing is that nobody is in agreement. Some people in the chat says that, hey, this should be off the list, that should be on. One person said the Gamma 11 should be off, but replace the Gamma 11s with the Rare Airs 11s. So this is how beautiful this year is. It makes it so complex that nobody agrees. This is what I love about this right now. I love it. I love this. Because now you get to see everybody's opinions, true and emotional opinions.
Right. Now, respectfully so, maybe I should look it up. I don't know the type of numbers that the AE ones have like done as far as sales. I'd like, do anybody know that off the top of their head? Like, is it like a well, like?
Well, the AE ones were last year. They're not this year.
No, I know. I'm using that because it was sneaker of the year last year. So, like, performance-wise.
I mean, they always release them in small quantities, all the different colorways anyway. So they always sold out in that aspect. So to the point someone said about the jellyfishes, like it was a real small amount of pairs that they released for the jellyfishes. So,
but listen, the jellyfish, right? When we talk about that small release, that was the first release, the first wave. Then the second wave with the orange pair. Yes, it wasn't like a million pairs out there, but they sold out. Every jellyfish that has released has sold out. I get it. It's not your cup of tea, but it's mine. I love that kick. To me, the jellyfish is fire. But we've already created something. I mean, and if we need to make changes, rules are meant to be broken. Because
if you're a rebel,
not only if you're a rebel, but also if you can prove to say, hey, why should this be taken? And John, I agree with you, bro. We're forgetting stock numbers are different. 1,000%, John. Like there is no battle or no debate, bro. I agree with that. And this is why I say let's take out stock numbers. You know, take stock numbers out. Who cares? What sneaker performed? Right? I mean, we can talk about we could talk about aquas, right? But look how many restocks the aquas are. So can you not say, for example, oh, the aquas don't belong here because they're sitting? Yeah, because they restocked 20 times. You know, I'm looking at it from net standpoint. Because if we're gonna talk about the sneaker of the year, and I'm removing my bias, I understand why you guys would say the Bike Airs. I understand why you would say that. I would understand why some people would say the Undefeated Force is the sneaker of the year.
Can I talk on that? I want to touch the restock button real quick. Let's just be like fully transparent. If they were to restock the Brick by Bricks 10 times, do you think this shoe would be sitting in the stores on the shelves?
No.
If they were to restock the Black Metallic 5s 10 times, do you think this shoe would just be sitting on the shelves?
No.
I actually agree with that. No, I agree with that. So to Jay's point, kind of like the stock numbers, it does matter. Like it does matter, but then again, it almost doesn't because there are certain shoes they can restock them to death and they're just going to sell out. I mean, that's just what it is.
So to your point, then the Chicago lows have been restocked plenty of times as of late.
Correct.
They're damn near restocking every day.
Correct.
So.
Correct. King, Jay don't have any jellyfishes to my knowledge. Do you, Jay?
No, I don't. I did a sneaker review on the jellyfish, but I have 0 pairs.
And like I said, fellas, we don't have to change the rules. We can roll with the fact that the Black Cat 4s ain't on the list. I'm okay with it. Yo, let's take a vote. Let's take a vote right now. It's only 3 of us on the panel. I say let's add the Black Cat 4s to the list. Y'all, we can take a vote right now, and like I said, we move on. That's it. We can take a vote. I say yes. Let's get Black Cat 4s on the list.
I tell you what, if we're gonna take something off the list, if we're gonna do that, we need to do it today, and then the next time we jump on and we do it, nothing else can jump on and jump off the list.
So
it'll be solidified, qualified, and certified.
So regardless of how Gamma 11s and Bugs Bunny 8s move, it's gonna be solid from here on out.
But my only thing is, if a shoe sat, but we all liked the shoe, I don't see why we wouldn't have it on there. If we all collectively liked the shoe, regardless of how it's sold, I don't see why we would remove it. If we all thought it was better than some other shoes that were available out there that did better than it. That's all.
Correct. And to answer that, Lou, I'm going to go back to the original thing that I said. Like, let's just say if we collectively don't like black metallics or Travis Scott fragments, right? Let's just say if we were like, yeah, I'm good on the Travis Scott shoes from here on out, and all of us is on that same page, like, yeah, I'm good on that. It would be unfair to the shoe to be like, come on, guys, like, y'all don't have a frag, you don't got the Travis Scotts on there. It's $1,000 shoe. All right, we don't care about resale, but the people care. The people are highly going after. It's a shoe that was locking down the internet, and for a while. Like, it'll be only fair to the shoe to have it on the list. Whether you personally like it or not is fine, but it gives the shoe a fair shot. And also, and that's what I'm trying to do.
Mm-hmm. Also, remember, chat, a lot of y'all voted for some of these shoes. Like, I can tell you, I recall the Bugs Bunny 8s. I said the Bugs Bunny 8 should be on here because we do not get 8s often in this. And how well did the 8s it perform? The Aquas did perform. It just had 15 restocks. Too many restocks.
And to your point, someone said the Steel 10s would have sat if there were 10 restocks. So because the numbers were so low, that's why that shoe performed. But there were more people that didn't like the shoe than they did like the shoe.
But the tables have turned. The tables have turned.
I'm just saying there were a lot more people that said no to that shoe because of the toe cap to this day. Just because the resale up don't mean anything. There's still a lot more people that don't like the Steel 10s because of the toe cap.
I'm like one of the few who love the toe, who prefers.
But see, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. But so a shoe most of the community doesn't like, we have on our list in the top 20.
Yeah.
No.
So
worries.
isn't that a contradiction then in that aspect? Because most of the community didn't like the Steel 10s because of the toe cap.
And Johnny, you're right.
So in that aspect, we'd be contradicting ourselves.
Yeah.
So there's a shoe that sold out, but a lot of people didn't like it.
But King at 718, King said Pink Awake 5s on the list, but no one's wearing them. Fam, go to New York.
New York, they wearing them joints.
Bro, they is rocking them joints, bro.
Mm-hmm.
They is rocking them joints.
I mean, that's like the Cortez. The Nike Cortezes are rocked hard out in California. You know?
Yeah. People are rocking them Pink Awakes, bro.
But no one was scrambling for Cortezes. People was, no matter where you were in the country, you was trying to get them Pink Awake 5s, even though initially a lot of people didn't like them joints. Then we got close to release day.
Yeah.
And we know how that went.
John Parham said, if you take the Steel 10s off the list, then you scrap the whole list.
Hey, John, I'm with you. Them Steel 10s deserve to be there, bro. The Steel 10s is...
All right, fellas, look. Look, perp ain't here, right? So it's 75%, man. It's 75%.
Someone
Where you
said make a
guys at?
top 2.
I'm okay
Black
to accept the fact. Let's just take a vote. Jay, Lewis, y'all can vote. Black Cat 4s, yes or no? I'll accept the outcome. I'll accept the outcome.
See, but before I answer, because I know we only got so much time to stay on. Here's the problem. Yes, I'm way more of a 4 fan than a 12 fan. You guys know this. A 12 is not in the same category as a 4. But my God, that OG Taxi is king when it comes to the 12 for me. To remove the bias, okay, the Black Cat 4,
Jay,
yeah.
Keep in mind, Jay, the 12 was the only shoe that all 3 of us had. By the way,
as being at the bottom,
as being on the bottom.
Correct. No, and I agree with you. It hurts, but it's like it hurts because it's like, man, bro, for me to remove this OG for a Black Cat, ooh. But I guess what? If we gonna change it, we need to make a change today, and the list needs to stay where it's at is where it's at. But we did agree that the Taxi 12, okay.
All 3 of us did. That's the only shoe that all 3 of us had on our list.
That is correct.
But at the same time, we all agreed the Taxi 12s deserved to be part of the 20 top shoes that released this year. So just because they're at the bottom of the 20, it's still one of the 20 shoes we thought were the top shoes that got released this year for 2025. So we all fully could have chosen Black Cat 4s, and we didn't.
Yeah.
When we made this list. And just because how the shoe performed, again, Bugs Bunny 8s haven't released yet, Gamma 11s haven't released yet, but we still said then that they're part of the top 20 shoes to be releasing this year for 2025, based on how we collectively thought about them.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Let's leave the list where it's at. We'll do this the next live, and we'll rock on.
I'm okay with it. We'll wait until we get perp. We'll wait until we wait until it's a full panel then.
Yeah.
I'm cool with that. And Lewis, what you're saying, like here goes the thing. What you're saying is correct. I mean, I am literally changing it all up because of the performance of the Black Cat. Correct. I mean, you're right. We collectively did not put it on there. But once again, imagine if the Black Cat was the brick by brick. It was never released yet, and we just got the brick by brick, and this thing moved the way it did.
So
it would be disrespectful to the shoe. It wouldn't give the shoe a fair shot. To be like, come on, guys, how could you not have a Black Cat 4 on this list?
But if I recall,
I'd be like, you're right. We got to get it on.
But if I recall, Mr. Think, you were for weeks going, nah, it's just an all black 4.
Bro,
I'm not really excited about them. But you weren't really excited about them. And then, hold up, we got close to release day, and you were like, all right, I kind of want these now.
Yeah, but I still wasn't.
You got excited about them.
Fam, it's still an all black shoe, though.
I know, but I'm just saying, you weren't that excited, and then we got closer, and you got way more excited about them.
Bro, but it's just an all black shoe. Let's just keep it a stack, right? I don't like the jellyfishes. I don't know how many times I got to say it. The jellyfishes on the list. I don't like the jellyfishes. Look, the Black Cat. Look, guys. Look, I'm gonna tell you right now. The Black Cat 4 is not in my top 5 sneakers of 2025, bro. It's not on my personal list. It's not on my personal list.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, but that don't mean that it doesn't belong to be on the. I'm just defending the shoe. It's not in my top 5. I'll tell you right now, it's not in my top 5. But
I agree.
I'm still defending the shoe. That's all. I'm just defending the performance of the shoe. It is still a Black Cat 4. It's a Jordan 4 and it's a Black Cat. Wow, how did it not make the top 20? Especially the way it performed. Now, don't get me wrong. To your point, Lewis, let's just say the Black Cats were available right now, just like how you can pick up Aqua 8s and just like how you can pick up Fire Red 5s. Like, come on, Mr. Think. I mean, You can walk in the store right now and get a black. Why are you fighting for the shoe when it's just sitting like that? You would have a valid point. I'd be like, yeah, you're right.
Ooh, the gas station. Ooh wee. Ooh wee.
You see, but once again, that's like that that's like personal. You know what I mean?
Chat. Woo, we said that this was gonna be tough,
Like
and I'm loving it. I'm loving it, bro.
I want to
This
call
is
Perp. I want to call Perp
this
so
is
bad to
fun.
get him on the phone and be like, real quick.
This is fun. All right, let's do this. Let's do this. Chat. This is what we're gonna do, man. This is what we're gonna
uh,
do because it's getting late. We've been on for a grip. We definitely gonna get all four of us on, and we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna rock. Um, we're gonna rock. Um, I love the fact that Mr. Think is standing on his ground. I love it, and I get his point. But we already made the decision. Because in that case, there's a couple kicks I prefer to be in this top 20 that didn't make it. But y'all also chat, y'all was involved in some of these listings making the top 20. Remember, you guys were involved and said, nope, this should be. So we took a lot of consideration, what y'all said as well. And if I'm wrong, please correct Jay. Let me know if I am wrong. But I don't think I'm wrong with that statement. And that statement should be facts. I got to get off. I got to brush my teeth.
all right, Jay. All right, Jay.
I got to go to bed.
A Lou, highlight King Midas. With
This
the
one
Black
here.
Cats.
Mm. Almost 2,700.
I mean, yeah, every day they posting numbers. You're right. They moving. And things are moving.
Yeah.
Them things are moving.
I know,
Yeah.
fellas. It is difficult.
But again, again, when we did this, it was based on we never based any of these on sellouts initially. Even though Bike Fours sold out, White Cement Fours they didn't necessarily sell out. Tokyo Fives they moved. Metallic Fives people was shooting the place up for them. Someone mentioned the unions. The unions were somewhat of a I don't want to say a slow mover, but the community got down on the union when Shadow Chicago's. And again, like I said, Steel Tens. Most of the community didn't necessarily like the Steel Tens because of the toe cap, but we got them on there.
We're all gonna have like 2025 has had so many shoes that came out.
Mm-hmm.
We can easily extend this list past 20 if we all put our little personal picks. And watch this. When it comes to your personal, like, there's nothing wrong with like you're not wrong. You know what I mean? Somebody can turn around and be like, I want the Obsidian One lows on there. That's a fire low right there. You know, you're not wrong if that's in your personal list. There's nothing wrong with that.
So Johnny said, let's extend the list. So, which what some of you guys need to realize, we had 45 total shoes that we thought were the top shoes to come out this year. And of that 45, we dwindled it down to what we thought were the 20 best. So there were 25 other shoes that we considered for 2025 that we didn't necessarily say were part of the top 20. Okay. I know some of y'all missed that. You guys can go back and check that one out. Um, but yeah, we had 45 total shoes on that thing. We did the little spin wheel. We went through voted as Jay said, chat. A lot of y'all that was there then, y'all were involved in a lot of what we picked and didn't pick to go on there, especially when we were split.
I know it's not easy.
It's not.
It's not easy.
It's not easy.
It ain't. It look.
It's not easy, man. All right,
Go get some rest, bro.
fellas. I gotta go.
Yeah.
Hey, man. Peace.
You know the motto.
He ain't even give you the model. He too tired for it.
I know.
He-
He tired. So,
he ain't got a sunny
all
pack.
right. So when can we get back on here to? I guess we'll reach out to Perp, man, and see what.
Yeah, we got to reach out to Perp and see when he's available.
Maybe
we
we
gonna
don't
have to
have to
have
do it
more.
over live. Maybe we can just all get on the phone together. And number one, let's see. Simple question: should we keep the list the same or should we modify it? Take a vote. Keep it the same. Modify. If the vote comes back as keep it the same, then boom, scratch it. Not scratch the list, but I'm just saying scratch the idea. It is what it is. What we got is what we got. Let's move forward from there. I think that's a good place to start.
We'll let Judge Perp be the final say.
Yep.
See what he thinks.
So, because once again, I'm definitely not trying to sound like a hype beast or whatever. You know what I mean? I'm trying to give a shoe the respect that it has apparently earned. I'm not necessarily looking at it from resale like, well, this shoe costs more than that one, and that one costs more than that one, and the Travis are going for more than all of them. I'm not necessarily looking at it from that standpoint, but I just personally think that for us to not have a sneaker on there, like what's coming out next, like I know we got the Jordan 1 that just passed this weekend, right? The elephant.
The elephant swoosh joints.
We know they sold out on Sneakers Act because they only 5,000 pairs, right? Like
but they're going under retail on StockX.
Correct. You see what I'm saying? So, and I'm sure they're sitting in the stores. I haven't been to the store, but I'm sure they're sitting. But watch this. Just for the sake of the argument, let's say people were going nuts over that Jordan 1. Like I'd be having a change of heart and be like, well, if I like the shoe or not, it's one thing, but I'd be like, wow, this shoe is sold out. I mean, I'd have to take that into consideration. Like, how come this shoe's not on that list?
I mean, listen, like to your point of what you're saying, like there are a few shoes on here that personally, like, I recognize the significance of the shoe. Not necessarily something like for example, me personally, I'm not the hugest fan of the pink Awake 5s. I'm not the hugest fan of the What the Kobe's.
Me neither.
I'm not, I definitely don't like the jellyfishes.
Same.
But like when Jay was talking about them Nigel 1 lows being so low, like I was like, I don't know about that. I like the Nigel 1 lows. I'm not reaching for them for resale, but so like, I get where you're coming at with it because there's other shoes that I said yes to due to the overall community's response to the shoe. But we are contradicting ourselves when you think about like the Steel 10s. Sold out, but the overall community didn't necessarily like the shoe. But we're going against what the community said with the shoe and felt like it should be there. So
correct. So
it is,
So this is the one pair at a time, list, right? Any undecided things, we were going to the chat, right? But this is still our list. But I also think our list should also be a
Here's a question. It's directed towards you.
So the Black Hat 4s, my personal, is below my top 5. I'll tell you right now, my sneaker of the year is not the brick by brick, and I'll leave it there. So when I make my personal video, I'll tell you right now, the brick by brick is not my sneaker of the year. There's
Are
that.
Black Hat 4s in your top 10?
Mm,
First of all, when you do your personal list, how far out are you going? How many pairs? I know you joked with Jay and was like, "Oh, I could do like 25."
I
But
could do like
seriously, how
25.
many?
Yeah. Mm, I think I'll do 10. I think I'll do 10.
You think they'll make it in your 10?
Hard to tell. It's hard to tell. I mean, it's possible. It's possible, but it's definitely not my top 5 for sure. The Black Cats are not in my top 5.
So, so again, like, so see, like, there's your personal. Like, even though they performed better than you thought they were going to,
Mhm.
and you got more excited about it when we got closer to release day than initially.
Correct. But initially,
You know.
the reason why is, like I said, this is my personal list, right?
I mean, and
Well,
look, to what you said, right? To what you said, I remember I was trying to pass on UNC ones, and then later on, I started to fall in love with the shoe, and I reached back for them.
yeah.
There were a couple of them like that. Now, would I put it? Would UNC ones make my top 10?
No, not for
Probably
me.
not, but
Yeah, not for
you
me.
know,
No.
it's definitely a shoe I really liked. I don't know. I mean, this is what's tough about it all the time. You know, like I think we all collectively liked the Black Cat 4s, but when we put that shoe up against a lot of other shoes out there, is it really that much more exciting than some of the other stuff that we were picking up on? You know?
No, I mean, I get it. Like I said, when I make my personal list, my personal is my personal, right? So I have my own reasons why, right? With the personal. This is what I'm trying not to do with this list here. I'm trying to remove like the personal, jellyfishes are ugly, take the jellyfishes off. But do people like jellyfishes? Could it be? Did the jellyfishes ever have a shot of being sneaker of the year? And it's like, yeah, it had a shot, but I don't like them. So it's like, all right, so don't put them on your personal list. You know what I mean? When I do my personal list, I will have those honorable mentions. This is my true feeling about a Black Cat 4 for 2024. And it's I said this in my review. Like my review, I wasn't really talking too much about the details of the shoe. It's black on black on black on black on black. You got a white Nike Air, you got a white size tag on the inside of the shoe. That's it. It's a black on black sneaker. That's it. I don't think there's really too much creativity put into it or none of that stuff. That's my review on the shoe. It's black on black on black on black on black. That's it. The review's over.
But see, based on what you just said, that's why we didn't consider it in part of the top 20.
Correct.
That's why we didn't have it there, because we were all just kind of like
prior to the shoe releasing, though. But my point is, once the shoe sold out, now I have to take my personal. It's just a black on black on black on black. I don't care too much about it. Now I got to remove that personal bias and look at the performance of the shoe and be like, does it deserve to be on the list? The answer is yes, and that's my stance.
So, but again, why didn't we do that with like Rare Air 11s?
Because they didn't come out yet. That's the answer to the question.
But you weren't calling for them to come back. Are you now?
We can. When you mentioned that earlier, I said we can because the shoe moved.
We can, but is that a shoe you calling for? That's all I'm asking.
Sure. If it's a shoe that performed, put it on. It deserves to be on the list. Is the Rare Air 11 going to be sneaker of the year? The answer is no. So I think we can agree with that. But a shoe that has performed well for it not to be on the list it'd be a slap in the face. Oh, this is the OG, and that's not an OG colorway. Get the Gamma 11s ain't an OG colorway. Like, it doesn't matter. Did the shoe sell out, or do people want them? Or are they just readily available? And is everybody passing on them? You know what I mean? Like I think that should have some sort of factor to it. I'm not talking about resale and this one cost that much, but I'm just saying like well, that's an OG. Good for it. It's an OG that you can go to the store and pick up right now on sale. Shattered backboards. Oh my goodness gracious. The shoe is being heavily disrespected. Hey, it's not on his list neither, is it?
I mean, it was not on the list because when we compared it to
I agree.
how we felt about the other shoes, not how they performed, just how we felt about them, we were just
But
kind of like they don't
correct.
necessarily. For us personally, as a panel, we personally felt like we liked the shoe, but in comparison to everything else, we were just kind of like these other stuff excited us more.
But how did they perform? Regardless of how we felt, how did they perform?
I mean, again,
They were out. They were out when this list was made. If the shattered backboard ones was a instant sellout, and we didn't have an instant shattered sellout, shattered backboard ones on this list, I'd be fighting for the shattered backboard. Whether
so
I like it or not, it would have an impact on my decision making. It would
so you feel as
totally.
though the list should be based off of performance of the shoe, not how we as a collective group feel about it.
No, I'm talking about for the a candidate a sneaker of the year. It deserves to be on that list. After we have the list together, now it comes down to personal preference. Does it deserve? Does the shattered backboard one? You and I are both Jordan 1 lovers, no doubt about it.
Mhm.
No doubt about it. There's no doubt about it. Bro, bro, I'll be honest with you. I don't know if the shattered backboard one is gonna be on my top 10 list, bro, for 2025. And I'm saying that prematurely, but it might not make it. And I love the Jordan 1. It's my favorite silhouette. I might not even put a shattered backboard on that list, bro. That's what I'm trying to say. I don't know how you feel about that. You thinking about it, but I don't even
Well,
know if the shattered backboard one comes in
I'm
top 10.
no, honestly, I'm thinking about what you were saying because, like, personally, I was always excited about the Black Cat Force. I was always excited about them coming out, and I said it's retail over resale. Squeak, guess what? And them joints was gonna squeak in my damn collection all the way. I wanted them joints, regardless of what anybody was saying prior to release. Okay. Now, you as you admitted, you weren't that excited about them until we got close to release day. And that happens to a lot of people. You don't necessarily get excited about a shoe until it gets close. So I like I understand everything you're saying. I do. And based on a performance, I I get it. I get it. Like for me to have the black cats in my collection versus that $1,000 pair that everybody's coveting, I'm super happy to have them joints. The shattered backboards, I'm super happy to have them joints.
Me too.
Like a lot of people are down on the Union One Shadow Chicago's. Shit,
Same.
I like them.
Me too.
I
Me
like
too.
them joints. You
Me too.
know, it's King Midas. You always welcome to ask questions. Everybody's welcome to ask
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
questions.
yeah. Oh yeah,
I
no, no,
mean,
you
look.
good, you good.
I mean, listen. Here's the first time us try. Listen, this is the first top list for the podcast ever. 2026. We're going to try to maintain the same dynamic once we get it down. This is the first one we've done because we didn't do one last year
Yeah, yeah.
as a panel. We never did one. So this is the first time we're doing this in our 2 years of doing this shit as a
Right,
panel.
right, right.
Okay. Um. So that being said, like we can obviously we can modify it to make sure going forward we consider all the correct things. Do you have a plan for how you're going to remove sneakers from the list?
We might not actually remove it. My suggestion would be, it's just my suggestion. My suggestion would be, let's take a vote on that. Let's vote on should we modify the list on it. I think that's a good place to start because, like I said, if the vote comes back as nope, we moving forward from here. The list is the list moving forward. Then I accept that, and we'll just move forward. You see what I'm saying?
So, like David Bell raises a good point. Would you rather have the Black Cat 3 or 4s, or would you rather have the SB Navy? See, like, I think them SB Navies are so clean, bro. They're so clean. But at the same time, the resale on them is like under 300.
Yeah,
last I checked.
They're not making any noise. But I absolutely love the SB Navy Force.
And to his point, the Black Cat 3s are performing better than the SB Navies on the resale.
Correct. But
what would you rather have? If they had to take one shoe away from you, you giving up Black Cats, you giving up SB Force. Oh wow, you paused on that.
No, I wear those SB Navy 4s a lot. It's a very comfortable shoe.
You want those or your okay? You want me to take those or your Black Cat 3s away?
I wear my Black Cat 3s a lot. I work security in them joints because it's a black on black shoe.
Saying, but if you had to give up one, and you got to keep one of them, there's a fire in your house. You can only save one of those shoes.
I'm walking out barefoot, insurance claim on everything. Nah, you know, let me be realistic. Yes, SB Navy 4 over Black Cat 3. That's my final answer.
Okay.
I'm gonna be realistic.
So there we go.
Yes. If I had to rate everything, all right, I'll because this is how I have to think about it. If I had to rate everything I caught for 2025, like if I made my personal cop list, how many shoes I got for this year, at the end of the day, the SB Navy 4s would be above Black Cat 3s. That's my final answer. Yes.
And to your point, I think
truth in the bill. What up, fam?
I think most Kickology was good. I think most of the people out there would probably agree with you. SB Navy 4s over Black Cat 3s, even though the resale performance is different.
Yeah,
which is it's interesting in that aspect.
Kind of like what I was saying earlier, Lou. If I'm tripping, like if I'm bugging, I will.
No, and listen, and that's what I'm saying. Like,
if y'all come back and be like, "Nah, chill, leave it the same," I accept it. I accept the fact. I'm also accepting the fact that I'm kind of holding myself accountable because you're right. I was all on board with this list, and the sad part was we put some things on here that hasn't come out. We also did not put something on there that didn't come out. And I'm just like, man, I find myself trying to be as non-biased as possible, defending the Black Cat 4. The Black Cat 4 is not my personal sneaker of the year. It's not. I just find myself defending it because I'm like, I think I would defend any sneaker that has performed well. Once again, not necessarily just on the resale side. I'm just talking about like, if the Black Metallic 5s wasn't on this list, I'd be like, guys, how come we don't have this shoe on this list, man? You know what I mean? Like I'd be asking that question. So for us to have a list of top 20 and we don't have a Black Cat on there, a Black Cat 4 in particular, I'm just sitting here like, I don't know. That's all I'm trying to say. It ain't my sneaker of the year, bro.
I mean, to your point, right? The
I'm just trying to be
Soulfly
fair.
threes.
I'm just trying to be fair. That's all.
Like here's another one, the Soulfly threes, which we considered as part of the top 45 shoes that was coming out.
Correct.
But we didn't even put them in the top 20 shoes that we thought was the best. Correct. Even though they performed, right? They only got sold by one place so far, Soulfly.
Right.
So now I don't know when they're doing the sneakers at release, if they're even doing it. You know, so I mean that's what makes it tough.
And look, Kicknology said Black Cat 3s or 4s wouldn't even make my top 10. And Kicknology, I agree. Like, no lie, I actually agree with that. You know what I mean? Like my personal, I was like, fam, I don't even think a Shattered Backboard 1 is gonna make my top 10 for 2025. The Jordan 1 is my favorite silhouette. You know what I mean? Like, I'm sitting here thinking about this stuff. As I know I'm saying it out loud, but like, imagine saying I don't even put a Shattered Backboard on my top 10.
Listen, to your point, like we said that too with the OGs. With a lot of OG sneakers that released, we were just like, how is it a lot of OGs that we love? We're just like, damn, they're not making it.
Right? I mean,
you know, that was a dynamic. You know, they just not making it.
This is I ain't gonna lie. It's difficult to do because what it does is I'm being as transparent as possible. That's all I'm just being as transparent as possible. Because let's just say the Bugs Bunny 8s come out, right? And they do worse than, when I say worse than, I'm just talking about like the availability. Like, oh, super easy, cop. You can get these things 8 months later. You know, just like the Aqua 8s or whatever the case is, even though they did restock the Aqua 8s. But, you know, the moment that happens, I think any reasonable, right? Let's just going off of like reason. I think any reasonable person can say, why do y'all have Bugs Bunny 8s on this list, but not Black Cat 4s? And I'd be like, yeah, that's a good question, actually. I would just agree with it. Like, yeah, that's a good question. That's a good question.
So when you do your personal list, what's going to be your consideration for what shoes in the order you put them in? Let me ask you that.
So personal is going to be like a shoe that I wear a lot, how comfortable it is on my foot, and still, you know, how I dress it, how I style it. So like just as an example, you have heard me talk about the Black Cat 4s, right? And once again, this is no disrespect to the shoe because I haven't. I doubled up on it, right?
Mm-hmm.
But on a personal level, I'm like, it's a black on black on black on black on black shoe. There's no creativity to it. There's nothing special about an all black sneaker, right? I understand the purposes behind it. Like, I'm going to use it for work. I work armed security part-time, and I will have my Black Cat 4s on foot, just like how I wear my Black Cat 3s. You heard me say I wear them a lot because I do. I wear them for work. But so it's no disrespect to the shoe, but I'm just like, throughout all of the fire, through all of the heat, you know, that we got, let's take a look at the Black Cats, though. The Black Cat, we didn't get a hang tag on it. We didn't get no story behind it. You know what I mean? Like, we didn't get no necessarily no special presentation on it. You know, the box is nice. I'll give it that. But you know, there's really nothing on the shoe that will put it in my top 10. That's what I'm trying to say. I will easily put the SB Navy 4s in my list over the Black Cat. Easily, I would do that easily. To prove my point, I would do that easily. I might even put the Red Air 4s over Black Cat 4s, bro. If I was making like a list, let's say top 25 or something like that, I don't know how high these Black Cats would actually rank on my personal list. On my personal.
So let me ask you this: Red Air 4s, Black Cat 4s, White Cement 4s, and SB Navy 4s. Just those right there. How would you rank those around?
White Cement, SB Navy, Red Air, Black Cat. That's where I'm at.
How would I put that? Hmm.
White cement, SB, rare air, black cat. Let me know if I'm bugging. Chat, tap in. Let me know out of those 4 silhouettes, how would you rank those 4? White cement 4s, rare air 4s, black cats, or SB navy 4s?
Damn, I really think I like dark sneakers like that. Because I'm thinking about those 4. And I go, personally, I go, and y'all gonna call me crazy for this shit. Y'all will definitely call me crazy for this.
Hey, it's your personal, man. There's no wrong answer.
I'm thinking about this, and personally, I'm going. I go black hats, SB navies, white cements, then rare airs.
Fair. That's fair.
Like, to your point, like I don't know what it is about the black hat 4s that I'm so drawn to, but I'm like really drawn to that shoe. I am. But it's like, damn. So we all back and forth on this though, because it's like the significance of it in comparison to everything else. But then it's like on a personal level, how you feel about it.
Right. And like I said, this is all personal.
So it's like
King,
I don't know.
It's King White, he said you can't be bugging because it's your list. And
I know it's just you know.
Look, some people tapped in. They gave us their list. Look at that.
So if y'all really want to be righteous, y'all should only be able to pick one of each model. I mean, that take a long time. If I really wanted to pick one of the 4s, what is it? Only one of the 5s, only one of the 1s. I see what he's saying. Listen, if I had to go, damn, that's a good question. If I had to go one of the 1s, hands down, 85 highs.
All right. I was just about to say that. And that's only because, but this is the personal list, right? Me personally, I will put the 85 highs over the Travis Scott fragments. I know that's probably not a popular take, but 85 hybrid, yes, that's my Jordan 1 of the year. So yes, it beats out the UNC one, it beats out the Shattered Backboard, it beats out the Nigel low, it beats out the Chicago low, it beats out the Travis.
But why do you think it's crazy though? Because when you think about what went into that 85 high, when you think about what into it, like versus a frag Travis Scott, like, bro, if they never released that shoe, it's not like something we miss. But the fact that they tried to reconstruct a shoe that came out as it was back in 1985, one of the first Jordan 1 colorways that Mike ever put on feet, you know what I'm saying, and try to construct it to the way it was made back then, like that whole storytelling dynamic and everything that went into it is, to me, holds way more weight than this Travis Scott frag that dropped regardless of resale.
I agree. I mean, yeah, I agree.
Like, first, they can keep that Travis Scott personally.
Right. So I'm right there with you. All right, that's the Jordan 1. We didn't get no Jordan 2s. Jordan 3.
So now here's the real dynamic. Because a lot of us said we like that Rare Air 3 over a lot of the shit that came out. But then them Family Affairs, bro, I ain't gonna lie. That Family Affair 3s is nice. Them joints is nice. I ain't gonna lie. What other 3s we get?
The Soul 2.0s.
Oh,
Black Cats.
The Soul Flies.
Soul Fly.
Yes, I did. I did cop the Black Cat 4s. I do have them. I do have Black Cat 4s. I have Black Cat 4s, Rare Air 4s, SB Navy 4s, Brick by Brick 4s. undefeated fours, white cement fours.
Yep. I went ahead and picked up the I picked up the Cave Stones.
I don't have cave stones. You're right. I do not have the cave stones. Trying to think what other fours came out this year. If you can only pick up one of the fours, is it? Yeah, see, like if they never released the brick by bricks, I wouldn't necessarily think about them like that. And I have to say, yeah, give me them undefeated fours. But I ain't never had the white cements neither.
Same.
So it's part of the original Four Horsemen. If they never told us we was going to be able to get undefeated, all right. To that dynamic, if they drop the off-white bread fours tomorrow, them shits is
of course.
Everything.
Of course.
They everything.
I'm on board with that. I'm on board with that. And to David Bell's point, David Bell said, but if I can only pick one of the fours, it got to be the undefeated. David Bell, let me explain something to you. Amen.
Yeah, the undefeated joints.
I understand quality issues but aside from that, me personally, yes, undefeated fours over brick by bricks.
But listen, remember, they had quality issues with white cement threes, and it was neck and neck with the Pine Green SB4 Navies as far as sneaker of the year.
Sneaker of the year, correct. Yep.
So QC issues on some people's sneakers don't necessarily kill it for the entire, sure. You know what I'm saying? Like
no, bro. For sure. I remember I had to go resale on it.
Oh, I'm just saying.
Yeah, let me hit retail and let my pair come in with a defect on it and ask me, yo, you gonna return those?
My
you
pair
I'm like this. What you think?
Shit.
Right. I'll give you that side eye.
Yeah.
I ain't returning nothing.
Yeah. So, all right, if it came down to the fives, with all the five, and this was the year of the fives, with all the fives that dropped.
Right off the back, now this could be because I don't have them. That's number one. So right off the back, I would personally, instant answer, I want to say Tokyo 5s. But keep in mind, I don't
do you like
have
them that much?
I actually do. So I've like there are certain shoes, and watch this. I know like the popular consensus is gonna be like black metallics, right? And I have those. But there are certain shoes that I've always wanted to get my hands on that I just haven't copped. So like Undefeated is one of them. You know what I mean? Like what do we get? Undefeated is originally 72, 73 pairs, just 70 something, right?
It was 70 pairs originally that
70.
released.
70 pairs. Like, I mean, like, we got the 2.0s or the reimagined or remastered, whatever you want to call them, but we have Undefeateds, bro. That was literally a shoe that, like, let's just be realistic. Like, you're not going to obtain outside of this re-release. You was not going to get your hands on an Undefeated 4, you know, without spending a ridiculous amount of money. Let me put it that way. You can buy anything, right? But
go ahead, keep going.
But you know, but outside of that, so the Undefeated 4, that's a yes. I kind of felt that same way about the Tokyo 5. So for me, the Jordan 5, for me, a 2025, if I had to only pick one, that should be the Tokyo 5.
So for me, the 5 I actually was most excited about were the grapes.
Nice.
Okay. The grape 5s. That being said, you know, when we talk about the Tokyo joints, I don't know whose channel this dude dropping the. We appreciate all the comments though.
Is that an egg? I
It
don't know
looks
what
like
that is.
it. I don't
Oh.
know. Dude's fucking trolling. What up,
Trigger the
Trigger?
bill. What up?
So with the Tokyo, here's the thing with the Tokyo Fives, bro. I can't until they talked about re-releasing them. I could not remember a handful of people that really talked about like, damn, I wish I was able to get those Tokyo Fives as much as they ever say, I wish I had a shot at undefeated fours. So,
but silhouette to silhouette though, what of a five? Well, you already said great fives. You're interested for.
I mean, for me, like, yeah, again, the great fives was like the black metallic fives. Like, I like the shoe. I know everybody's crazy for them. I like them.
Right. Well, I didn't say it
It's
either.
cool, but I mean, for me, my favorite five that I got was the great.
Right. No. And like I said, I didn't pick the black metallics neither. I mean, to your point. So watch this, Lou. Just like how I said, like undefeated fours is the one for me. Like next year, when I think of I'm gonna say it now. When I think of a four for next year,
Breads.
yes, those Kobe, whatever, those that fly. There's no doubt about it.
Mm-hmm.
Toro Bravo, bro. That's the first thing.
Toro Bravo.
That's the first thing that's coming to mind.
I thought you were gonna say bread.
Toro Bravo.
Toro Bravo. Interesting.
Toro Bravo. Now, am I going to count the bread? Yes. But which one am I like? Yes, it's actually going to be the Toro Bravo.
See, I'll go Toro Bravo. Again, I'm waiting to see if they throw Nike Air on the back of them. If they do, it'll be between them and those Laker fours.
But the OGs don't have. It's a Jumpman, right, for the Toro Bravo?
Correct.
Yeah.
Correct. But OG Black Cats had Jumpman, and they switched that up.
They switched it up for the fours and not for the threes. The question is why?
I have no idea why.
Would the threes have performed better if it had the Nike Air? Black Cat threes, would they have done better and not been disrespected if they would have had Nike Air in the back? Somebody mentioned earlier about getting disrespected. The shattered backboards and the black toe ones. The black toes. If we would have had a Wings logo on them black toe ones, would they have performed better than what they had done?
I think the community would have definitely overall gravitated to them a lot more than they did if it had the Wings logo. Everybody was like, once your bigger YouTubers started talking about, why not have the Wings logo on there? Now, I wonder this, Mr. Thank, if they released that Reimagine with the Air Jordan written on the side as an 85 high, as it built it like the prototype was, the ones that were hanging around Mike's neck at the playground, how would people thought about him then?
Lou, honestly, I think that will be all based around the narrative on how Nike was pushing that shoe. They would have to tell the story. I think the story.
I mean, they was trying to tell the story.
They were.
They put the whole picture on there.
Correct. Right.
Right. Like
correct.
You know.
Correct. But yeah, that narrative would have to be pushed because maybe people just wouldn't care. But then again, if it had a Wings logo.
So if they essentially, so let me ask you this. So picture this, right? So it's the prototype shoe, and they're scanning other 85 highs, all the 85 highs they can find to try to recreate what that was.
Right.
Just like they did for these breads. No Wings logo. It just says Air Jordan on the side, just like he had them around his neck for the playground joint.
Right.
You know?
Yeah.
Now, and imagine, and you know what, to your point too, they put out the campaign that they did, like they did for the bread. Because remember, the whole campaign for the breads with all the commercials was the fact that it was the quote unquote banned shoe.
Banned. Yeah, everything was all banned out.
Right?
Yeah.
Everything was all banned out. So you would essentially have to create a whole narrative around the prototype.
Correct.
So what it'd be interesting what the advertisement rollout would be for advertising the prototype. Because in the grand scheme of things, when they hit us with the Jordan Brand Wings logo, it took off for a lot of people versus just writing Air Jordan on the side.
Now, do you have that preference? If I'm not talking about the Jordan 1, I'm talking about the classic Nike Air versus Jumpman logo. So like if the Black Cats would have had a Jumpman on it and not the Nike Air, would that have had an impact on
the Black Cat 3s?
Force? Because the Black Cat 3s do have a Jumpman on it.
What really having the Jumpman, not necessarily, but the fact that they threw a plastic back versus the one that matched the rest of the material on the shoe, that kind of would have threw me off a little bit. So the fact that they did plastic, but then they added that dynamic of the Nike Air versus with the Black Cat 3s, they're essentially, besides the shinier patent leather on there, they're essentially the same shoe as what released before.
Correct. And this is the reason I was asking, because like we've heard just a sneakerhead's take on this, but like, and I'm gonna say this in a general consensus. On average, in chat, tap in. I think generally speaking, when you have a Jumpman and a Nike Air, that Black Panther's tough.
Yeah, what they were asking about, what hat is this? It's the Black Panther.
Yep. When the OG has a Jumpman on it, when it gets upgraded to a Nike Air, I think the community, generally speaking, is going like this, right? But if it gets downgraded, I'm using that word, downgraded, from a Nike Air to a Jumpman, then I think, it's going to be like, well, that's why we didn't get them, because instead of getting a Nike Air, they just put a Jumpman on.
Fat Boy Kicks, what's good with you, bro?
Fat Boy, what up?
Hey, man, listen, we appreciate everybody being tapped in right now on a Sunday night.
Shout out to everybody who's here. Here.
Hell yeah. Double tap that screen, run them likes up. Appreciate y'all being here. We having a very good discussion right now on a lot,
Because watch this, Lou. Let's talk about the family affairs. Right?
Okay.
Nice shoe. I like the shoe, whatever. I'm not going to say I would not have copped it if it had a Jumpman logo on the back, but it wouldn't have been hitting the same that it hits now with the Nike Air, if that makes sense.
So remember, I said then, to your point, do you feel like the Lucky Short 3s would have done better with Nike Air on the back, with the whole storytelling that shoe had?
Correct.
And
it's a possibility. It's a possibility.
I think that definitely would have. Definitely would have.
Those Ama, the Diffuse 3s, if they had a Jumpman on the back, and I know those shoes really didn't take off anyway, but I think it looks really nice with a Nike Air on the back and not a Jumpman on the back of it.
King Midas, appreciate that, bro. Yeah. Listen, look. Let's think of some shoes that performed well with Jumpman on the back. And the first thing that comes to mind, now this is a shoe from last year, like the Wet Cement 4s. They did really well.
Yep, they did.
They did really well.
They moved pretty good. Yeah, Wet Cement moved pretty good.
Trying to think what else had a Jumpman on the back that moved well. Chad, help us out.
That could have been 23. This could be 23. Did we get red cements?
Oh, the Red Cement 4s?
The red cement. Was that 23 or was that 24?
Red Cement 4s. Hold up, because I got some joints. I could tell you real quick. Let me check the tag on these joints.
We got the
I
white.
remember I picked these up too because I was like, man, I ain't got no damn Fire Red 4s. These were manufactured.
Yeah, I don't have Fire Red 4s neither.
Okay. The manufacturer date on these was February 23 to May 23. So
Okay. So what about white cement? Well, not white cement. Yeah. White Thunders. Not white cement. What
White
about
Thunders was last year.
Last year. So, and that had Jumpman on it.
Correct. They did well.
Yep. So White Thunders did well. Yellow Thunders did okay. And that has a Jumpman, right?
Jordan, again, another Jordan 4.
Yep. With a Jumpman on it. I don't remember. Did the Swamp Water 4s do anything?
No,
when they came out?
They
sat. All right. So yeah.
Well, most people like them more now than they did
back then. So yeah, that has a Jumpman. So that didn't do anything on it.
Do you remember how the Wizard 3s? Wizard 3s had Jumpman on the back.
Yeah.
They did okay.
But I do remember the Wizard 3 sitting. And they ended up gaining some steam. But yeah, I remember I just happened to have them close.
Yeah. I have mine close.
I do remember these sitting though.
I'm trying to think what else. Okay. Remember the Toro 6s?
Yes, I have those.
The Toro 6s.
I have
they
those.
Did all right. Toro 6s did good.
Red. Yeah.
The Burgundy 5s.
Yeah, that's right. That is correct.
Burgundy 5s got Jumpman on the back.
Yep.
Let me think here. I'm trying to think what else. I'm looking at this damn collection.
What about Fear 3s? Do you think Fear 3s would have done anything with a Jumpman?
Okay. The Fear 3s is again, had they released them before Halloween, they would have done way better, in my opinion. They had Halloween color. You had orange, black, gray, white. Plus you had what looked to be like a starry night sky on them joints.
It's a dope kick. It is a dope kick.
Now, would they hit different with Nike Air on the back? Maybe.
Because, but then again, remember the Black Cement 4s didn't do anything. I'm sorry, BC3s.
Like
because of the leather, and it's not like the 2018 But the moment BC Black Cement 3 set, I think that was a good indicator of what was happening with 3s. I think that was
the Black Cement 3 sitting, and they had Nike Air. So listen,
had Nike Air in the back.
So let's think about this. Why did the Black Cement 3s really sit? Why? Okay, because essentially we're going to have Bread 4s dropping next year. We know them things going to move. How did an OG colorway like the Black Cement 3, arguably, depending on what side of the aisle you want, some people may say white cement 3s are the best, but there's a whole other segment of people that say black cement. If we talk about the original 4 Jordan 3 colorways, you can either go white cements is number 1 or black cements is number 1, and then however you want to rank the other 2. Mm-hmm. It is what it is. Okay. That being said, Black Cement 3s, bro.
Right.
Sat.
Right.
Now, we joked around saying, oh, it's because of them damn Green Glow 3s, which we liked.
Yeah.
They did kind of look like them joints.
Those are Green Glow, yeah.
But let's be honest, like,
yeah.
Now remember they talked about doing the Black Cement 3s. Okay, remember this? They talked about doing the Black Cement 3s and giving them the nubuck material. Remember that?
Yeah.
And everybody cried and hollered and said, no. Leather. Okay, fine. We did leather. And then what happened? Them, like you said, they sat around.
King Midas got a good one. The Jordan 4 Fear 4s, the 24. We had a Jumpman on those, right?
Yes, we did.
That was Jumpman. Yeah,
Yes,
and
we
those
did.
got disrespected just
Again,
like the
because
disrespected.
why are you releasing a Fear shoe after Halloween? I get it. It's got nothing to do with Halloween, but you're releasing it so close, you might as well do it beforehand for the whole Halloween effect.
I mean, you would think so. I mean, just the fear and the colors and I mean,
Why
you would
not?
definitely think so.
Just
you would think so. But yeah, they didn't do it. And those Fear 4s got disrespected.
This is a good one. The Jordan 4 Red Thunders.
The Red Thunders.
Crazy numbers, bro.
I don't have Red Thunders. Do you?
I don't either.
I don't have Red Thunders.
Yellow Thunders. They did okay. Yellow Thunders did okay. You got them right there, second shelf.
Yep. I got the yellows, and I got the white somewhere too. I do got White Thunders as well.
You know. Nope.
Yeah.
What's interesting though is people were not as high on the Yellow Thunders coming back out again.
That is correct.
Jordan 4 Retro University Blue. I was so long ago though. You talking about these joints right here, right?
Oh yeah.
These were released how long ago though?
I like those UNCs.
Hold up, these joints was back in like 2020, bro. These joints are so long ago. We talking about like within the past like what 2 years?
Last year, Lou, the price has come down a little bit. Well, I haven't looked at it recently, but last year, my nephew, the one I sold you remember I had my 2018 pair? I told you I gave it to him for like $50. My Blasphemy 3s.
Yeah.
At SneakerCon last year, so we're talking 2024, he picked up a pair of those and paid $318 for those. Yeah, but that was SneakerCon in 2024.
So remember when the Black Cements was supposed to release in 24? That's when they released, right?
Yep.
I picked up my used pair for $300 and then learned after the fact that the brand new pair was coming. Now I have the new pair.
Mm-hmm.
I have it. And coincidentally, for some reason, all of a sudden I started wearing the 2018 pair again.
Right.
So I'm glad I sell it to you.
I remember that too.
I was going to move off them joints. I'm like,
I remember.
I remember. New pair. And then one day I needed something to throw on, and I'm like, when I saw him sitting there, I was like, you know what?
You pop it, yep. Yeah, and I was like, man, I had already doubled. I was like, I already doubled up on him.
Oh, that's a good one. Air Jordan 4 Military Black. Yes,
I do not have those neither.
Military Black. Oh, and Midnight Navy.
Navy. I don't have those neither. Do you have Midnight Navies?
I do have Midnight Navies. And Midnight Navy started to climb up once they talked about the SB4 Midnight Navies.
I was just about to ask you about that. Do the Midnight Navies have the old shape?
Yes, they do.
So they're old shape. Okay.
Yes, they do. Black Canvas 4s. I remember those.
Mm-hmm.
They did pretty well.
Yeah, Black Canvas is nice.
Yes, they did.
Those are nice.
Yes, they did. Those were, I think it was like 2022, 2023. Yep. I like the next, but the SB4 is better. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, and look, they're gonna redo the Black Cement 4 in the OG SB4 type of shape, right? They're gonna give it the new shape, which, you know.
Yeah, those are coming home, though, bro. I mean, like, those are coming home. Because I kind of had that same reaction. You know, I believe the first time I heard about it was from you. And I was like, yo, we just got to reimagine. What are they doing? But at the end of the day.
You know what? I'm going to complain about them while they're in my collection.
While they're sitting right there.
Yeah.
Sitting like, I don't know why Nike gave us this shoe right here.
Yeah. Yeah. So look, let me do this. Let me do this for the people, Mr. Think. If you are a fan of the Bred 4s, go and buy them. When they come out, go get them. Okay? Do not sit here and hear us complain that they coming out because we're gonna be complaining while they in our hands.
Giving
Okay?
you that review.
So don't let these people out here that try to do it to y'all with these Black Cat 4s and they had you scrambling. Nah, we telling y'all, go get it. And then complain about it after it's in your collection.
100% facts. I'm gonna piggyback off of that because I had said that about the Black Cats in my Chicago One Low video. You know, I was cracking a joke about the squeak and all that, but I even said it in my video. I was like, don't let us YouTubers talk you out of a silhouette that you want because you hear some complaints about it. Do you want to know what? I'm actually, watch this. Full transparency. I'm actually guilty of that myself. And watch this. I still cop the kick. But my pair was the Jordan 5, the 35th anniversary, the soft pinks. Man, I was like, the whole shoe is 3M, whatever. And then I watched Wear Testers review on it, and it was like, man, this 3M material is just gonna crackle up on you, and it looks terrible, you know, when it creases inside the dirt. And I was like, I still copped the shoe though, you know what I mean? But I kind of lost like my enthusiasm. So I was like, dang,
I passed on that joint.
You see, and I haven't even done a review on them yet. I was actually going to do that today, because I still have a few shoes here, even though they're old. I just wanted to, you know what I mean? Since we're wrapping up towards the end of the year, I'm like, bro, I haven't done a review on it, and I'm literally looking at it, pointing behind camera. I'm looking at the Jordan 1 Obsidian lows, my unions. I didn't do a review on. I never did a review. I'm looking at the box. You remember was it the El Vuelos, the Jordan 3 and the Mexican 3s?
The Vuelvos.
The Vuelvos, yeah.
Yeah.
I've never done a review on those. I have Nigel 1 lows. I got the Better with Times.
I didn't do the unions, and I have them. I didn't do the brick by bricks, and I have them.
Oh wow, you never made a brick video.
I
Wow.
just never got around to it.
Uh-huh.
Right. I just never got around to it.
Yep.
You're right. I have them, and I just never got around. Yeah, it happens. Pure Money 3s, you got those, don't you?
Yep. Pure Money 3s are fire. The new thing sat around forever.
I think that's why they didn't put Nike Air on the Black Cats was because
to use the 2.
Well, yeah, because technically it's like a pseudo pack, right? The black shoe, the white shoe, the yin yang. Because if it wasn't, why did they put the same style laces on them?
They did. They put that
print, quote unquote elephant print type lace on them joints. And those are the only 2 shoes I can think of that have that. So like that one light is reflecting the hell out that Pure Money, bro. Here we go. Yeah, see, and look, even on the tongue, they got the same silver Jumpman on them, everything, bro.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, like, I mean, essentially. Now, granted, one's leather and the other is nubuck.
Yep, the yin and the yang.
Bro, them all white 3s, for some reason, it makes me think of that Boys to Men video when they out in the sand. What's that shit called? The waters run dry.
Yeah.
I don't know why I looked at them and thought about that music video.
Right.
Oh, speaking of which, did you see what I sent you? The dude was making fun of Keith Sweat in concert.
Oh no, I haven't seen that yet.
Oh, bro, all your favorite old school like Genuine, Keith Sweat, Cisco, this one dude, he's making this content showing the old school R&B guys. Man,
Car Guy, yes, they do. He was asking if it has the dollar sign.
Ooh.
The Pure Money, yeah. Yep.
Hold up. Someone said behind on the Black Cats is supposed to say Black Cat. Like one of the pairs said it.
Not
Does
to
the
my
2025
knowledge,
have it?
Because I even said that in my video. I was like, yo, we didn't even get a hang tag, bro. We did not get a hang tag on Black Cats Force.
Yeah. Palomino 3. Palomino 3s did very nice. Palomino 3s did nice. Shit. I remember how people were scrambling for them Palomino 1s.
Yeah. Yes. Yes. The Palomino ones actually did pretty good.
The
Surprisingly.
Palomino 1s, people were scrambling for that shoe.
That could have been that. I'm not sure about what I'm about to say, but the Palomino ones could have been the end of people scrambling for a general
1.
release. Yeah, like a GR1. That could have been one of the last ones that moved like that.
Mm-hmm.
Generally speaking, outside of a collab.
Yeah, because I can't think of any other.
Like nobody went crazy over these, even though I love them. Nobody cared about these.
Shit, I threw white laces in mine.
Yes. The white laces it complements the shoe very well.
How did that shoe not come with an extra set of white laces though? That made absolutely no sense.
Yeah. In the box, we got a nice little Panda box with it. It's a Panda 1. I mean,
and remember the Palominos didn't come with an extra set of laces either.
Correct. I think they just came with black, right?
Just black laces that were pre-laced in there.
With a nice box at that.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, they definitely could have given like that golden lace or like that brown lace, because the Palomino's a horse and the color of a horse and all that stuff. So, so yeah, they definitely could have. The gold, the black and gold Jordan 1s, I just wore those the other day. Didn't nobody care about those. Came with the nice hang tag and all that stuff.
Yeah, the Olympic joints. Yep. The gold medal ones. Yep, I have those too. And I got the women's. Remember the women's white pair with the gold trim? They came in extended sizing with the gum bottom.
Yeah, those are the high 85s. These are high 85s. Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah, these are actually high 85s.
Are they?
Yeah.
No, they're not. Because there were a women's pair that came in extended sizing.
Yeah, I'm bugging. I'm thinking about you're right. I'm thinking about the burgundy metallic. They're like metallic burgundies. Those were high 85s. You're right. Yeah, these aren't high 85s. The burgundy metallic ones were the high 85s. You're right. You're right. These were just the women's release. I'm thinking about a different pair. Where are they at? They were like metallic burgundy or burgundy metallic. Those were high 85s.
Hold up. Speaking of, damn, as we're talking right now, bro, they just restocked the 85 high burgundy they literally just restocked these joints. I don't know if you can see that Air Jordan 1 high 85 white team red. It's hard to see.
That's it. Actually,
that's so funny.
That's
just
hilarious.
Literally restocked these joints.
That's the shoe. What are they going for? They should be like dumb cheap. Are they going for retail?
Well,
who?
Out the door from Rock City Kicks. Out the door with shipping, $114.09.
Juicy.
That is a juicy deal.
You can get your hands on a high 85. You want to know what shoe also like? Once again, a Jordan 1 that ain't getting no love was the what is it called? Was it a Team Red or Team? I'm looking at the box. I got it behind camera here. What was the name of these?
By the way, if you guys were wondering
Team
what
Red.
I was showing y'all, that was a Soul Retriever app showing me the restock. The website is Rock City. Yes. Oh, I love those, bro.
Yeah.
I love those. Slept on.
Yep. No love. They ain't getting no love.
Slept on.
And Lou, I do appreciate the fact that they've been giving us the color coding boxes. You know, especially when it comes to the Jordan 1, it makes it very easy to identify.
Facts.
Very easy.
Facts. Facts. Now, I will say, guys, if you guys have the shop app, you'll be able to find it a lot easier. They restocked the Jordan 1 High 85 metallic burgundies.
Yes, that's a solid kick. I got them joints. That's solid
Yeah,
for it, especially for 85 high.
RockCityKicks.com. When I hit the link, it pops up to the shop app.
Mm-hmm. Nice. And DB, you're right. The 85 high burgundies got disrespected. Yes. Oh, snap. You know what shoe that I love? I even sold a pair, man. I sold it to my son's friend because I doubled up on them. The UNC ones.
The reimagined?
Were they reimagined? I just thought they were like the
the
UNC toe. The UNC toe.
UNC toe.
Yeah, the UNC toe. Those. Yeah, my bad.
I have those.
Not the lost and found looking ones.
I have those.
The UNC toe. Those sat. Do you remember there was a reseller who copped like, I don't know, a ton of them and he was complaining about it?
Look, car guy let us know Rock City Kicks. It's a Arkansas Nike Jordan neighborhood store.
Okay. Rock City Kicks okay.
What's the best UNC one? Ooh, I would say the University Blues, in my opinion. Some of y'all might say Off-White, if that counts.
Yeah, true. But yeah, I would double down on that. Yep. I would double down on that. I would agree with that for sure. Yeah, and
the Off-White is nice. I ain't gonna lie, the Off-White is nice.
You know, Lou. You and I, because we are One fans, we don't. Speaking of One fans, did your what you call this coming yet? Your
the elephant print joints?
Yeah. I
really not yet.
Not yet. Yeah. I'm gonna look to pick those up because even though ones haven't really made any noise this year, between the black toe ones, obviously the Red Air ones, the self-expression ones. You know what I mean? Like people just don't really like ones like that, but I still got them. The UNC ones,
bro. Them self-expressions. See, like, and I said in my video, I ain't have like an all-black AJ1 I could beat up like that.
Yeah,
that's
what it's designed for. Yeah,
and I want to see what happens to them over time.
When it wears away, for sure.
A couple people someone said in here they were putting the elephant print ones in their top 10. I forgot who said it, and I apologize I didn't bring it up earlier. But someone said that they liked them that much. I mean, look, right. It's a different Jordan 1 that we've gotten because that translucent outsole with flight written under it and all that. Oh, King might have said it. Okay,
that's tough. I'm not gonna lie, like that outsole with that red flight. Oh,
bro, listen.
That joint's tough.
They gave us like a off-white style type of tongue on them, elephant print on the swoosh.
Yep.
The overall materials look nice on them, bro. Yeah. Like I can't wait to get that pair in hand.
Yeah.
Juicy
deal. Yeah, it'd be a juicy deal for sure.
I got mine for $113 through StockX.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Yeah. Those car guy said those elephants are nice, but they're gonna be cheap. Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure.
So,
let me bring this up, Lou, because I was on a live last night.
Yes, the Jumpman on the toe box. That's different. Okay. It gave me a Nigel vibe, to be honest with you. You know what's funny? I know someone was trying to hype the shoe up, but someone tried to say you could look at these Jordan 1s that dropped as like a what the Jordan 1 because of the different elements of the shoe that they put on there. And I could see it, but that should have been the original story.
I'm not sure if this is a mock-up right here, but I was talking about these last night, and I was like, I'm not.
Oh, with the gold wings logo.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I saw that. I
yeah.
wasn't able to comment at the time. I saw you talking about it.
But yeah, these right here, I just pulled them up, and I was like, I'm a sucker for the grays, right? So the gray, Chicago color blocking, awesome. I'm even cool with the gold wings logo, and I was like, this outsole, I'm not feeling it. A few people said they like it. Just
It goes with it goes with the tongue tag.
Well, I see. I didn't think it did. I think that's two different colors. At least for.
I mean,
for
it
right
is.
now.
It's two different shades of blue. It definitely is.
Right. So I was just like, I don't know, something just throwing me off with this outsole. I don't know if a gray outsole or a black outsole would have looked a little bit better than this blue, but and that's all it is. That's all it is. It's just the outsole. Because this gray, almost, you remember the wash blacks? I don't know why they call them the wash blacks when it looks like a gray kick. You remember those? The Jordan 1 wash blacks?
Yeah. The coral joints.
No. So the coral were the stage haze.
Oh, wait. Wash black. Well, you're right.
Yeah.
Wash blacks. Yes.
They call it wash black, but it's a gray. It's a gray kick.
Oh, it is the same gray.
It looks very close to
damn,
it.
there is.
You see what I'm saying? Even though they call it wash blacks, it's you know, it looks like a very faded black.
If we had G-Fish on here, he'd be talking about that baking soda.
Right. Facts. Now, Lou, you already know. Take out these black laces and throw some white laces up in here.
Or you know what? I wonder what the dynamic would be on blue. Well, first of all, they only gave us a side view. We don't have any, and this is a mock-up.
Okay, this is a mock-up. So you're right. I mean, things are always subject to change. You know what I mean? But I mean, overall, I like the way this looks. It was just the outsole. If the outsole and the tongue tag was the same color, you know what I mean, then yes. Because if you were to throw blue in here, let's just say this was the silhouette. It's like, what color blue would you put in the, you know, for laces? Because that blue's gonna offset with that tag on top if it's not matching the tag on top, or it'll offset the outsole because it's not matching. So. But other than that, I actually like the way that looks. I just wanted to point that out real quick. I actually like the way it looks.
What you think about that gold wings logo?
Oh,
it's supposed to be like metal-esque or something, right?
Yeah, I'm here for it. I like the way that looks. Yeah, I'm here for that. I don't think I have anything else that has a wings logo like that. Do you? Can you think of a silhouette that you have?
That has a metal wings logo. Nah, I mean, there's the jewel.
The jewel, correct. The jewel is like that plastic. Yeah, and I like the way the jewel look too. I do like the way the jewel looks.
I forget what they're called. I showed them the other day with the pink laces in them. The wings logo is like stitched on, like it's like a patch.
Yeah. Yep.
Let's see.
Yeah, you just showed them the other day. It was part of that pack we were talking about.
Everything else has a regular embossed wings logo. Trying to think of some other ones I got that's like that.
Yo, this is gonna sound so weird. Do you know a Jordan 1 that I still want? Is the doggone Biohack. I want a pair of them.
I have those,
bro. Did you get rid of them?
Nope.
Oh, you said you have them. I thought you
said
I had
joints.
Oh, you see that, bro? I still want, yes, sir.
Biohacks.
I still want some Biohacks, bro.
So look, this is the. Hold up. 5.
I still want those.
This is the joint I was talking about next to it. These.
Yeah, yep, those. Yep.
These joints. And I got, and the Biohacks.
Yes, I still want Biohacks.
Bro, you don't understand how I chased these down. I was chasing these joints for a minute once I finally got to the point. Yeah, these joints.
Yeah, that's dope.
But these here,
that's dope.
Bro, when I threw pink laces in these, I was like, oh, this shit's over.
Offset it.
Now I remember. So the Wings logo on this joint and the Nike Air on the end. Okay, so excuse me.
Perp Hayes
The
in the
tongue
build.
tag. Oh, just who we've been looking to talk to.
Hard
But
facts.
look, it's hard to tell because of the light, but this is orange.
Okay.
The lettering's in orange, and then on the insole foot pad down there, that's a little. You can see it a little better. It's orange
Yep, I see
too,
it.
right?
Yep.
So these came with like orange laces and shit.
Gotcha.
I remember that now. That's
Yep.
where the orange laces come from. But I threw these pink joints in there. And the other thing too, bro, is that quilted inside these joints have. That quilted inside and shit. These
I know, yeah, I see that. Yeah.
Man.
Yeah, that's fresh.
Listen.
DB, which year? Because
by the way,
DB.
there we
Oh,
go.
I see you. I see
Now,
you.
see,
Look good too.
I put the sail laces in these joints.
It
And
looks
called
good.
it a day.
Oh no, it offsets that black 100%.
The sail laces in here. Yeah, bro.
Yeah, that is super tough.
Hell yeah.
DB said the Gorge Greens have it. The patch is on the handcrafted, and the Fearless Ones have the leather patch too.
Forest Greens
Yeah.
with
I
the
love
jewel,
those.
the
But
Jewel Wings logo.
Yeah, that's the Jewel logo.
Yeah, that's the jewel.
Yeah, that's the Jewel. And then he said the Fearless Ones have the leather patch too. I have Fearless Ones, but maybe not the ones that he's talking about, because my Fearless Ones are literally right here. I wear those all the time. But the Fearless Ones got a Jewel logo, just like the Gorge Green does.
Yeah. Trying to think what else. I don't see. Trying to think what else I got up here that's different. I'll tell you a one a lot of people ain't like. You ready for these joints?
The elephant print ones.
The elephant print ones.
Did it come with those laces?
No, I threw these. These came from my my burgundy joint.
Yeah, that looks that color in there looks sick.
It came from these.
Yes.
I took the laces out of these because these have white laces.
I don't have those. Are those the Bordeaux?
These are the Bordeaux that also has the jewel.
The jewel.
Right.
I need those still.
But I threw
that looks really good.
Burgundy laces in these joints.
That look really good.
Yeah.
I don't have any one of them shoes actually. That looks really good. That is a fire lace swap. And a car guy, I did see a message. He said, I'm excited to get my Green Goblin foams. Yeah, I like the way those look too. There's a lot of foam colorways that dropped this year that is absolute fire, fam. I ain't gonna hold you.
Hey, give me 1 second. Use the bathroom.
No, good. Yeah. There's a lot of foamies that is absolute fire. Hey, yo, Perp, if you're still here, dang. Oh yeah, I had this idea, Perp. I was like, let me share it. You know how we were talking about the Chicago One Lows, and homie had the green laces in there. What if we put some sort of green laces into our brick by bricks? I was like, yeah, man, I want to see how that look. Let's see how that look. Johnny said, I got the high and low elephant print. Nice. Yeah, Perp said, yes, sir. Yeah, I'm curious to see how some green laces will look in the bricks. Yep. How you feel about the 2026 Jordan 13 Fire Red? Yeah, I'm a 13 fan. I'm a 13. I'm not.
Yeah, I like 13s.
Oh, look at Perp. I just told Perp about putting the green laces in the bricks. He said, man, I might have to slap that.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. I
green
literally
laces.
thought about that, and I was like, man.
Bro, when you think about it, so we was having this conversation, bro. Lime green laces, for whatever reason, can work in like a multitude of shoes,
It pops.
Because to that point, I think lime green laces come with off-white UNC Chicago's, and they come with the UNC, off-white Chicago's and the off-white UNC's.
Mm-hmm.
Jordan 11 City Pack. My favorite of the three was the Atlanta pair, personally.
And my favorite is the Vegas. However, no lie, I like all three shoes. I think I'm gonna end up getting all of them, bro.
Oh,
I
really?
like all
Okay.
three of them. And it was funny because I talked about this on a live. I was like, whoever put those initial pictures out,
Yeah, they're
ain't
terrible.
none of them shoes look good, bro. Those pictures are looking terrible.
Car guy, I haven't worn mine yet either.
In the city
I've
pack,
yet to
yeah,
put them
yep,
Jones on feet.
bro. My bricks are dead stock, fam. The only one here, Purple Haze. Purple Haze has rocked his joints. Yep, my joints are absolute DS.
Bro, you know what? I put to work on Saturday. Did you see what I put in the group chat?
Yeah. Oh yeah, yep. I saw you say
Chicago, the
you said
Chicago.
rejuvenated videos coming soon.
Bro,
I
I
saw
gotta
that.
tell you though, they not even that dirty.
Nice, nice.
I was walking around in them joints and when I tell you, I was in the grass, walking through dirt, like everywhere in them
Right,
joints, and they're not
right,
even that dirty.
right. Hard facts. Perp said immediately to toe. He said he ain't playing in his bricks. He said
Yeah,
he put his bricks on bricks.
bro. Let me tell you, I still ain't put. All right, I gotta do something about this because I ain't put them to toe yet. I ain't put. Okay, let me run through this real quick. I've yet to desktop my brick by bricks, my
Same,
undefeated fours.
same.
I've yet to undeadstock my military blues, white cement fours. What else have I yet to undeadstock? Shit, the amount of SBs, bro. Like the Futura SBs, I ain't undeadstocked them yet. Fuck, what else I got in there? I ain't undeadstock yet. Fuck, I got a plethora of shoes.
Right.
Damn, I got a lot I need to go through. I want to have I want to have a put it on feet day.
Perp,
Do a live where I just start throwing a bunch of shit I
just
ain't
throw it
throw
on.
on feet yet on feet.
A perp. I do to his point. He said, "Yeah, I'm scared to unds my undefeated fours yet." So I'm actually right there with him. I want to double up. I want to double up on undefeated fours, bro.
Really?
I want to double up on them. And now is actually, let me see. I haven't looked at the price recently. I'm gonna take a peek
Yeah.
real
How
quick.
low have they gone?
Right, because I would like to double up on that, and then like no lie, perp. Undefeated fours will be part of like my dailies. I will add those to my dailies. So like right now, I have a lot of dailies, like my flu games and stuff like that. But so peep this, Lou. My dailies, just to name a few, are wet cements, white cements, flu games, SB navies, um, rare air ones, my fearless ones. I'm just naming a few of like my dailies. These are like my dailies. Like I just wear them all the time. My I left these in Florida with Joel. What a gray cements threes. They were
The
like gray
Jordan 3
cement.
gray cements. Yeah, I
Yeah,
remember those.
I left those out there. But let me take a look at these undefeated fours real quick.
Yeah,
I
where them
definitely want to
prices
double
at?
up on these.
Where them prices at on that joint?
All right, let me see. 2025. Here, let me share. Oh, I guess I took it away.
Damn. 346 for a 12.
346 for a 12, 11, 325. This is
Now,
okay.
if you were to get them, you probably should wait till after the holiday.
Oh, for sure, sure. I'm not pulling the trigger on those now. But I do want to double up on this right here. I really do.
I feel like this is a shoe that in a year or two is going to climb like no other.
With the Nike Air in the back here, do you have a preference whether it should have been orange or white?
I think ours would have been a nice hit, but I think it maintains the same color scheme as the
Correct.
originals.
As the OG,
So,
correct. Minus it being a Jumpman, correct.
maintaining the same color scheme, I think, because at that point, then, you might as well just call it an undefeated 4 2.0 or something like that. If you're going to
Correct.
start changing, you
Yeah.
changed the Nike Air, but you didn't change the color blocking. For example, the Soul 3s, they call them the 2.0 because they did change colors somewhat from the original.
Correct. That's what I think they really should have did with the Shattered Backboards, just to be honest. They really
A
could have just
2.0.
said, yeah, 2.0, remastered, reimagined. Just, you know what I mean?
I mean,
I
that
really
box
think
is dope.
the box is super fresh, but
The fact that people try to say the box is better than the shoe,
the shoe, I know.
like, come on, bro. Listen, y'all can love your 2015 pair all you want. You wasn't going to do it to me. I know that. You weren't going to have me out there looking stupid. Them Shattered Backboard, I'm happy with my 2025 pair.
Yo, King Midas said, Radio Kicks Mr. Think Jay and Perp should open a store. All four of you guys that have mad sneakers should be able to open a store together. Do you know what's so funny about that, King? Is behind the scenes, we've been on the phone kind of chatting it up, saying, hey, maybe we can get a booth one day at a sneaker con. You know what I mean? And, we go in on the booth and all of us bring, 15 or 20 pairs each between the four of us. That's 80 kicks if we do 20 pairs, or 60 kicks, if we do 15 each or whatever. But yeah, we kind of tossed that idea around too. So for sure.
Go live
And,
right from SneakerCon.
Right. And I've also kind of pitched this idea. I want to get into reselling. I want to resell, but obviously because resellers got bad images and blah blah blah. But I want to resell with ethics, right? To where like I am totally happy copping a shoe and letting it go to a home that it's wanted at. You know what I mean? And everybody's happy. You get to cop it for below what the resale market is going for. I made a little bit of money on top of it, but at the end of the day, it's going to a good home, and you know what I mean, with ethics, right? Ain't nobody getting paused, but ain't nobody getting bent over backwards for a shoe. You know what I mean? You know what I'm trying to say? Like you don't feel like, dang, like I'm glad I got these, but man, I got raked on them. Like, I don't want no, you know what I mean? Nobody likes that feeling of getting taken advantage of. You know what I mean? So that's been something I've been juggling around. Like even in my membership tab, like check this out, Lou. Just to throw the idea in the atmosphere, I thought about having like a $15 membership. I know it's kind of expensive, but like whoever joins my $15, like just to throw an idea out there. Let's say I got a $15 membership, right? Channel membership, and then every month I'll be selling a shoe, or I just have a bunch of shoes, that I'm selling, and I'll do the randomizer and pick a person and say, hey, this month you're eligible to buy any one of these shoes for below resale, whatever it's going for. The Pink Awakes might be there. You know what I mean? The Pink Awakes might be going for $800. I'll sell it to you for $750. I'll sell it to you for $740. You got instant equity on this shoe. You know what I mean? Make it worth your while. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But I'm just using that as an example. You know what I mean? But I'm trying. I've been thinking of ways to make it to where like everybody's happy throughout this transaction.
Hey, real quick, I just seen something here that apparently Foot Locker is going to be doing a midnight launch of the Jordan 11 Gammas.
Midnight launch of the Gammas.
So Friday, December 12th, is going to do a midnight launch of the Gamma 11s at Foot Locker. So that's interesting.
Nice.
Now, I'm going to have to look into the ins and outs of what that is.
Nice.
So we'll have to see.
Yeah, I was kind of thinking about that because I have a job up in Fort Collins on Saturday when these Gammas come out. and Fort Collins is, I don't know, depending on traffic, about an hour and a half.
Man, get that shit to me, bro.
Yeah. I'm not sure how I'm gonna work this yet. If I hit on DSG. Now, if I get EA with JD, there's a very good chance I'm gonna tell my customer I'll just get to you a little bit later than what I expected. But
Ohio, I do 11 and a half and 12 in my Jordans, but pretty much everything else is size 12.
and I have to go through like inventory. I have. Do you remember the Jordan 11 low? I think they were like cement, like
Gray. They
gray.
had
Yeah, like a
gray
gray cement.
patent leather on them.
Yep. I have those in a size 10. I have 2 Kobe girl dads that I hit on because I couldn't hit on my size. I think I might have like a size 7 and a size 8. I'm not sure. I got to go through the inventory. So I do have multiple sizes, in shoes here. So not just 12, 12 and a half, and a 13. I do have multiple sizes in kicks.
Jordan 1 High, Hyper Royal, and Mochas did have people in the chokehold.
Oh, bro, Hyper Royals and
That's-
Mochas,
yeah.
no doubt about it.
So I was just about to say, I don't know if they bring back the Mocha ones. I got to think to myself, besides the OG colorways, the fact that they brought back the shattered backboards. I mean, listen, but would people complain about them not being like the old shape? If Jordan Brand, so chat, let us know if Jordan Brand Nike came out tomorrow and said, "Yo, we bringing back the Mocha back highs."
Oh yeah, I'm grabbing those.
Now, mind you, okay. So now they're going from the V2 shape and they're transitioning to a V3.
Mm-hmm.
And I think this Jordan 1, the elephant print swoosh joints, are the first pair with the V3 shaping, I think. I gotta check in with Mr. Unloved Ones about that because I think he might have put something out about it.
Okay.
But I think these are the first V3 shape. Now I don't know how different they are until I get them in hand,
right?
And I can compare them to a V2.
Mm-hmm.
I won't. It's hard to tell the difference. Like a V1 and a V2, you can tell a lot of the differences, right? But we'll see what happens when we get these.
Right. Do you know what shoe I thought about that I personally thought were fly, but they were women exclusive only? 2 of them. The Jordan 1 First in Flight
and the Cinnabars.
All right, so now we got to make it 3 because I didn't have
okay. That wasn't one of the ones. I was trying to guess.
No. The Cinnabar, I totally forget. The Rare Air, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's another one. So let's throw in the Rare Air Cinnabars, the First in Flight, because those are pretty much like Obsidians with a gold wings logo.
I remember the First in Flights.
They didn't have like a gold wings logo or something. They had something with the
Let me try to find them. I haven't looked at them in a long time.
And then another one, because I got these for the wife, since you were talking about mochas. Oh, the lattes. You remember the latte one?
Oh, yes.
I thought those were actually pretty dope, bro.
They should have done. Oh, yeah. I remember these now. The First in Flight joints.
The First in Flight. Those
are comparing these to the Obsidian ones.
Obsidian. Yeah. They're pretty much Obsidians. With a fine little tune on it, but I was like, man.
The Wings logo was yellow.
Oh, so it was yellow. Okay.
Yeah.
I knew it was something different with the Wings logo.
Yeah, these joints.
Okay, yes.
See, I would have copped these.
Yes, extended sizing, same here. And if I'm not mistaken, you had like that nice leather on these joints right here.
Yes, they did.
Yeah.
Just like when they gave us the reverse leanies.
Yes. Correct.
So the interesting thing about the reverse ladies were they originally were supposed to release an extended sizing on the sneakers app. And then at the last minute, they pulled it back. But yet you were still able to get it on the secondary markets, which is how I got my pair.
Right.
But Nike will do this. Nike will sell the extended sizes on the sneakers app, but all the other retailers won't have extended sizing. You can only get it from Nike directly for sneakers. Like the Jordan 1 Furs, the FIR joints, the green joints that released.
That was another good.
They were extended sizing on sneakers app, but everywhere else was just regular women's sizing.
Yep.
Yeah. So Car Guy said 2 pair of them mochas. David Bell said bubblegum. The bubblegum awake is wicked. That A and the webbing is too ill with the black. I don't know a better 5-pack. See, I did not like that giant ass A in the side. I did not.
Lou, I got used to it. Like I
Really?
actually think it's fly. Actually, matter of fact, didn't we see a mock-up of some 6s, some awake 6s?
We did.
And the A does not bother me anymore. Like I'm totally used to the A. It looks fine. When I first saw it, I was like negative. Yeah, now looking at it, it actually looks like it belongs. And I know it sounds weird because we're not used to seeing it, but yeah, this thing looks. Yeah, it actually looks like it belongs. It does. Yep. That's crazy. I actually like it. I still might not keep this shoe though, but yeah.
So that also dope. Yeah, Car Guy. Listen, I love my Awake airships. I love them. Love my Awake airships. You said I got my girl the reverse Laney for Christmas.
Nice shoe.
And they're great leather. Facts. They
yes,
are.
very, very nice shoe.
I got white lace. Hold on a second.
Yeah, white laces in them joints is tough. Look, Donald Mays is like selling to me. I might toss them, D. I might toss them.
How to grab these joints right here.
Yeah, white laces is sick, bro.
The white laces in them joints.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It looks good.
The leather on here, bro, that leather on here, it's hard to tell because of the lighting I got, but yeah, man. Yeah, man. So I ain't wearing them joints in a minute.
Yeah. Them joints are sick.
My man said, "Let me get them. Let's talk numbers." He want them Awake 5s, bro.
Yeah,
he wants them joints.
I know. If they go up, like no lie. If they go up, if I toss them, I toss them.
He said he got the money for you right now, bro. What's your price?
Yeah, I just might.
He's gonna hit you with that progressive name your price tool.
Yeah, so somebody, I don't know if this was last night, but somebody kind of threw it in the atmosphere. There was like, "Yo, Mr. Think, that's so dope. You know, you got the Awakes, being that you're from New York." And once they said that, I was like, you're right. You're right. You know what I mean? I was like, So, we'll see. For sure, we will see.
Yeah.
I am a size, so I range between a 12 and a 13. So 12 and a half, 13, really depending on the silhouette. You know, for me, I'm real true to size when it comes to a Jordan 4. You know, but I can still wear like 12 to 13, and I'm fine. I've been giving my dogs a little bit. I've recently been hitting 13s, you know, in shoes, but. Yeah.
He said, "Come on, son. Come on, son."
He's like, "Come on, Sean." Yo, speaking of, I mentioned this last. Was it last night? Yeah, I mentioned this last night. Yo, fam, I'm thinking about doing a live, like how Jay and I had streamed like the fight or WrestleMania. I want to get on this Diddy this Netflix documentary. Yeah. So you know what I'm saying about streaming. Like I'm just gonna have it on and just do like a live reaction, like just watch it, you know what I mean? While I'm on the live.
We all gotta try to start it at the same time. Now you gotta remember
that's correct.
If you do it through I wonder what because I know when we go through StreamYard, there's like a 3-second delay to YouTube. So if you do it, you want to do it directly through YouTube?
That's a good question. Yeah, because it is going to be delayed. Yeah, you're right.
So like,
You're right.
But you know what? You might be able to set it up to where everybody can be caught up at the same time. I mean, 3 seconds off isn't terrible. You know. Someone said I watched the first episode of the 50 Cent Diddy show. It's good.
Yeah, I had watched I watched an interview where 50 was I talked about this last night where 50 was you know, the interviewer. I don't know if it was like NBC or something like that, whatever news station was.
Yeah.
But,
Gail Rivers or somebody was interviewing him about how he got all the information he did for the documentary, and he was like, "Yeah, I'm not revealing my sources."
Yep, yep, that same interview, and I was kind of cracking a joke. I was like, do you know the 50 Cent I won't mess with? The one where he smiles when he talks because he's being petty. When he put that smile on his face when he talking, you know what I mean? People like, so I'm not going to reveal on when he's smiling the whole time. That's the petty 50 right there.
Did you hear,
that's the 50 you don't want to mess with.
Apparently, Diddy sent him flowers too. Did you hear about that? Now, what's funny is, I remember the interview Diddy had on the Breakfast Club, and they was asking him about hanging out with Diddy, and Diddy was like, I was cool to hang out with him, and then he started talking to me about wanting to take me shopping.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I remember that.
He was like, "What grown man talking about taking me shopping and shit like that?"
Right. He was like, "Man, you do that to chicks, you know what I mean?" But yeah, I remember 50 mentioned that because there was also another. Was it? I be thinking about the hot ones. Drink was it Drink Champs? Was it Drink when he was sitting there with Fab and he was like, "When you gonna party with me?" And Fab was like,
"Yeah,
I party." He was like, "Nah, but we ain't party." He was like, huh? You know what I mean? Kind of like, no, we partied together. Remember, I invited you. Nah, we ain't party. But like, I was like, I don't really know what that means, but I mean, we've hung out. I mean, you know what I mean? Like, what are you talking about? Like, nah, that I ain't talking about like that. I'm talking about when you and I are gonna party.
Remember that video he had where he was where Meek Mill was hanging in the pool and he kept calling him daddy?
Yeah, he said, "You put in that work, daddy."
And people was like, "Yeah, he in there cooling off his
bunghole." His meat ring. Yep, I remember that. Yeah, because that was right about the time when that audio clip had gotten released.
That's one of several audio clips that got released, bro.
Yeah,
because the other one, the one where people suspect is Bad Bunny on that joint. You ain't heard that one, have you? Bro, that shit is diabolical, bro. I hope not,
bro. And I also mentioned this last night too, though. I was like all jokes aside, you know what I mean? Like all jokes aside, you got to be careful on who you have in your circle because at the end of the day, like Lou, you and I talk behind the scenes, right? Don't we have like personal conversations?
Yes.
So if somebody is getting their hands on conversations that you and I have personally, how are they getting them? You know what I mean? So this is all jokes aside. You know what I mean? You got to watch who you have in your circle because clearly 50's waving some money around and people are releasing intimate, personal conversations, which is messed up. I'm not talking about, look, 50 did what he's doing, whatever. Number one, I'm a 50 Cent fan, right? So whatever beef they got going on is, between them. But I'm just talking about like on the, inside your own camp, right? How you got people betraying you in your own camp. That's what I'm talking about. Because there's no other way for them to get this intel. It's coming from Diddy's camp.
In the window shopping video, 50 take Mace shopping. He got mad when Diddy wanted to take him.
That's a good call out right there. I
have to go back and look at that. I remember that.
No, that's a good take though. But 50's like the difference is we want to shop for.
Now don't go quoting. Rob T, don't go quoting me, bro. I'm just telling you, there's audio out there and for whatever reason, people suspect it sounds like him getting his cheeks taken in. So
He said Bad Bunny Buns.
man, look,
The triple B. The triple
Shit.
B.
listen, let me tell y'all something right now, bro. Y'all remember who used to watch the Boondocks? You ever watch that show?
I wasn't big on it. Elliot is. He don't watch every episode, but
Bro,
Yeah,
ask
I
your
wasn't
boy
big.
Elliot about the what they call
Soulfly, what up?
dude? The booty something. Anyways, it's about a real live dude, right?
Oh, you talking about Fleece Johnson, the booty warrior?
Yes, him.
No, he's a real person, bro. I know all about that guy.
Bro.
Fleece Johnson. He's called the Booty Warrior. Yep. But go ahead. Yeah.
Well, he all old now, but the old clip resurfaced.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he said when he said the dude, I like you and I want you.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Now we can do this the easy way or we can do it the hard way. I was like, damn, bro.
Oh yeah.
And the thing is the dude who was looking at the clip was like, yo, the fact that apparently, because he was in I think in the state of Ohio or someplace, and he said the state had to come out with some law to basically help the amount of inmates that was getting themselves taken, bro. They said it was happening at an alarming rate that they had to put out a law against that joint to try to help people. But
Look, Car Guy said I was in state prison in Kentucky
with that's okay.
with Fleece Johnson. That's his name, Fleece Johnson. The booty. Yep, he was known as the Booty Warrior, man, the Booty Bandit, whatever.
Man,
Yes.
listen.
Yeah.
And the thing is, every time they do these documentaries on prisons and what people and dudes be in there talking about, man, sometimes you hear the screams of people. I'm like, bro, like this is part of the reason why I'm so happy this whole quarter zip and matcha thing's coming out for these young cats, bro, growing up, because I'll tell you right now, bro, these kids ain't have no scare straight like we did coming up. But if they see and heard some of the stuff that goes on in there, to this day, I ain't doing nothing. I'm staying straight and narrow. I ain't doing nothing, bro.
Hey, I'm trying to tell you that's actually not a bad move, to be honest with you. You know what I mean? Like, so we be having like these conversations just like this, to where like there's always a fine line between like you know what I mean, like your ego, man, your ego can have you make a life-changing decision that you regret for the rest of your life, all because of your you know what I mean, that ego. Yo, Lou, you gonna let him say that to you? And you're like, look, man, I'm gonna keep it pushing, man. It's all good. Like, yeah, that's right. You scared punk pussy, blah blah blah. And you just keep it moving. You know what I mean? Like, nah, I'm gonna keep it pushing, man. You know what I mean? And it's like, you know, on a personal level, Lou, I found it easier to walk away because it is so. Do you know something I've been praying on? Like, no, like this is like real talk. For the past like 3 years, man, I've really been asking God for me not to be an energy matcher. Like, I've been an energy matcher my whole life, and the only thing that means is, man, if you got daps and hugs for me, I got daps and hugs for you. But if you got bats and slugs for me, I got bats and slugs for you back. Do you know? And I absolutely hate being an energy matcher like that. Like I want to display love. You know what I mean? Because it's harder to do. It's easy to love on somebody who's loving on you. It's harder to love on somebody who slaps you right in your face. You know what I mean? It's harder to do. Now watch this. We're not doormats. I mean, we're not punching bags neither, right? So I mean, respectfully, so I'm not necessarily going with the turning of a cheek part. I'm not there yet, but maybe I don't have to hit you back. Maybe I can take a hit and be like, yeah, I ain't messing with you no more. I'm out. I'm good. Do you see what I'm saying? You know, I'm not on the turning of a cheek part. I ain't there.
No, I mean, you should be able to defend yourself.
Correct.
Right.
But you know what I mean? But instead of like immediately just, you know what I'm saying, reacting back to it, maybe you take that and learn your lesson and be like, yeah, I'm good, bro.
After 30, the world don't play fair at all. I mean,
Hard
yeah.
facts. Hard in facts. Hard in facts. But yeah, that's something that I've been working on. Here goes another thing too, and I would love to have car guy. We've been on for 4 hours, so tonight's not a good night for it. I talk with him behind the scenes too.
Okay.
Let's get you up on the panel one day, man. And you can share with the people because he's gonna start his channel, and he already has a YouTube channel, by the way.
Okay.
But so he can start giving out some experience, you know, and it's up to you, bro. Like if you want to share some stories, you don't got to use real names, all that stuff, but you know, just share some stories on what happens, you know, behind the scenes. Because I can tell you stuff that I've seen from the law enforcement side. He can tell you from the inmate side. The difference is, I used to go home every day. You know what I mean? But that used to be one of my little sayings, Lou. I used to say that to the inmates. They were like, "Yo, Saunders, blah blah blah." I'm like, yeah, man, it's messed up that A, B, and C happened. I mean, truth be told, I'm in here doing time right along with you. The only difference is I get to go home. But I'm stuck in this damn prison with you 9 hours out of the day, too. I mean, let's just call it a spade a spade. I'm stuck in here, too. I do get to go home. That's the difference.
He said he's down for it.
Yeah. Because when you look at it from that point, like Lou, I don't think people understand like the mental, watch this. The mental effect that it has, even you, yes, I'm being paid and I'm a correction officer, but bro, I go to prison every day. 5 days a week, I'm going to prison. Do you see what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
And then for them, they're living there. So it's even more on them because they're living in that environment. Like, I don't know, there's certain things I don't think people really take into like consideration. You know what I mean?
No, 100%.
I'm doing time too, bro. Just on the other side, but I'm doing time.
Hey, I would tune in. I would tune in to listen.
Nah, hard.
That'd be an interesting dynamic.
Hard
It'd be a very interesting dynamic. Damn, you get both sides of the aisle on that. Inmate,
correct.
Correction officer,
correct. Yep.
You know.
And
my man said,
he'll be able to tell you the truth. Like I said, fam, you don't got to drop no names, but he'll be able to tell you the truth on how whenever they got like huge amounts of contraband, whenever you have huge amounts of contraband inside of a facility, Lou, do you know how it's getting in there? Staff. I'm not pointing to me because I didn't do that stuff. It's staff. You got dirty staff. That's how you getting that contraband in there. I don't care what no one's saying.
Ohio said I've worked on a psych ward for 6 years.
Ohio, I would love to hear about that too.
Shit.
I would love to hear about that. Psych meds getting, go look, Car Guy know this. Psych meds are getting sold in prison. Man, they'll go ahead and take their psych meds. Even if they swallow it, they'll go back to their cell and put their finger in their throat and regurgitate it and sell that Seroquel or, man, they selling meds, bro. They will swallow it and spit it back up.
All right, so it's funny. It's funny he brings this up, right? I'm not trying to make fun of you, Car Guy, but okay. So some of y'all know, some of y'all don't. Like I'm part of let's see. I probably got like a month left. And I'm retiring, but I'm part of the Rough Riders Motorcycle Club down here in Miami chapter, right? There's a guy in our chapter. We call it. His name is Chicken Wing. And the way he got this name was he also served time in prison, right? So he got out, and it was during the time he was prospecting with the group. Now, this is before I moved to Florida and transferred in because I joined up when I was in Jersey. Anyways, so they said, you know, he still kind of operated off of his prison mentality. So they said they went to like this barbecue spot, right? They said while they was out there, like the one dude had these chicken wings, and I think he ordered the rib, right? He wanted to try to do chicken wings, so he was trying to trade him some food, and the dudes are like, "Bro, this ain't prison no more. You want to try some? We'll let you try some."
Right. He using that barter system.
Yeah, he was using the barter, and bro, and so that's how he got his ride name. They called him Chicken Wing because of that night.
Yep. Hey, he was doing it the right way.
Yeah,
you know.
Oh, when they told me that story, I had to laugh. I was like, damn, that shit's funny as hell, bro. Man, that shit's funny.
Well, Lou, wait until Car Guy gets up here,
Man.
because you know when you in those type of situations, somebody come up to you and be like, "Oh, you hungry? Yeah, man, you can take this ramen, you can take this soup right here." You're like, "Oh wow, yeah, good looks." Yeah, nope, I'm good, fam. Yeah. Ain't nobody out there passing out snacks, cakes, and cookies and all that stuff for nothing, bro.
Yeah, they gonna come back and collect.
Yeah, yep. You can miss me with all that. Yeah, I would wait until we get Car.
So let me ask you this. In your experience, and Car Guy answer this too. Can you think of a movie or TV show that is the closest depiction to what prison is like?
So here goes the irony behind that. Even to this day, like, no, this is a true story. If my wife was on here, she'll tell you, she'll be laughing. Even to this day, my wife watches like all of these prison shows, even like the Love After Lockup, and she watches all these jail shows and all that stuff, right? Me, fam, I used to hate it because I lived it. Do that make sense? So I don't like watching like prison movies or jail movies or whatever. That don't mean that I haven't seen like, you know, Shawshank Redemption and all that. You know, like you know what I mean? What's the prison show?
It's like Orange is the New Black or something
Orange,
like
yep,
that.
My wife.
I never saw one episode of that show.
Yeah, I don't touch that. I had gotten into that one prison show where the guy, his brother's in there, and he breaks Prison Break. I think it's Prison Break.
Prison Break, someone, yeah.
I like that one. I used to love watching Oz. Yo, I ain't gonna lie. Oz was.
Oh, I heard Oz was crazy.
I did watch a lot of. I ain't gonna lie. I did watch a lot of Oz.
Car Guy said Shot Caller. I think I know that movie.
Shot Caller.
Yeah, I think it's about a guy that goes undercover or some shit. I think if that's the one I'm thinking about. Yeah, Oz. I remember Oz back in the day. I never watched it, but I remember hearing about Oz all the time.
I've watched a lot of Oz back in the day. But yeah, you know, to answer your question, there's a lot. It's weird. It's like jail and prison. Prison is like it's weird. It's like a city within its own city. It's its own set of rules behind those walls. Like things that you might be used to on the outside doesn't mean that that's how it is on the inside. It's its own. You know what I mean? Like not even be funny, but like. Bro, if you think you're just gonna be sitting there like in your cell and just be sitting like, you know what I mean, just be farting, you know what I mean, like you ain't.
Bro, it's so crazy you bring that up because
you ain't doing that. You know what I mean?
Fleece Johnson, like, bro. Fleece Johnson said because you know they be interviewing this dude now, right?
Yeah.
Bro, he's so funny sometimes. Because the boy was like, yo, he's like, you got to be careful when you fart in prison, bro. He goes, I know what kind of booty hole you got depending on how them farts sound.
Yo, and my man said, I know loose lips when I hear it. Jeez.
Bro, he said, speak to me, old toothless one.
He said, oh, Lord. He said, oh, toothless, nope.
That's what he said. I said, oh, hell
I'm going in ad seg. I'm punching the guard in the face and I'm checking in. That's it.
And then somebody made like a cartoon depiction of a dude farting in prison, and then oh my god, bro.
Oh,
what Car Guy say? He said the movie Shot Call is kind of close when it comes to the gang side. I didn't gang back in, just an independent white boy, so nobody technically had a say so over me, but there's always certain codes. Okay.
Yo, just the mere fact that you was able to move like that is actually pretty impressive. Because like fam, you have to click up though. You know what I mean? Like me and Car Guy can be boys on the outside. You go to a certain prison, he with the white boys, I'm with the blacks or with the Muslims. It is what it is. You know what I mean? On the inside, him and I ain't eating together, and you know what I'm saying? Like I do understand that, you know, the click side of things. You can scream from the mountaintops, nah, that's my people's, no, that's my brother right there. Yeah, on the streets it's like that. In here it's
and so again, I bring that up because they say like the movie that depicted war and what it was really like the best was damn, the shit with not Independence Day. The fuck is the name of that movie? I watch the joint all the time when it comes on too. It's got Tom Hanks in it.
Thanks. It's a prison movie?
No. It's a war movie.
Oh, war.
And
Saving Private Ryan?
yes, thank you. They said like World War II vets had to walk out. They had to walk out of watching that movie because of how they was having like flashbacks.
Yeah.
How crazy that joint was.
How relatable.
And then there's another one that came out about a guy who was a medic and he rescued he carried a bunch of dudes back. It was the same actor who played the Spider-Man guy. I can't remember him either.
Mm-hmm.
But they said that one is more recent, but the Saving Private Ryan, and thanks David Bell in Ohio. Yeah, the Saving Private Ryan joint. So also I was asking if there was Hacksaw Ridge. Yes.
Okay, Hacksaw Ridge.
That was it, bro.
I remember that
That's
one.
That's a crazy one too.
Yep, I remember
That's a crazy one too.
We got some movie watchers in here. Okay, I see y'all. Yeah. They on it. They said Saving Private Ryan, Hacksaw Ridge.
Yeah, or Andrew Garfield.
Garfield.
Yes.
We got some movie watchers. Maybe we got to have a movie night one day. Put that Netflix on.
Bro. Speaking of Netflix, so the fact that they bought Warner Brothers means they also own HBO Max now.
Yep. Max, yep.
And so we're going to see what happens with that because are they going to dissolve them into one whole thing? Because I have a Netflix and I got an HBO Max.
Right.
Fuck paying double time. It's going to be one or the other. Y'all might as well dissolve them joints together, bro.
Real quick, Carl Life said, he said, I'm from Memphis, so I couldn't be on that racist stuff. So the independent aren't gang members. But if a race war pops off, you better be on the same side as your skin is. You see? You see what I'm saying? So yeah. If something does pop off, and that's what it really comes down to.
Yeah. You know what? So, it's going to be an interesting dynamic.
That's gonna be dope. It's gonna be dope.
So car guys, save a lot of that. Save it.
Yeah, for sure.
Save it. Y'all got
bro. I'm sure he got plenty. I'm sure.
I'm sure.
Plenty.
You know, hitting people with little snippets right now.
Yeah.
I liked We Were Soldiers in the Thin Red Line. Mm-hmm. I had an uncle that stormed the beaches, made it back home, got shot by his wife. What? Damn.
Oh, wow. Yeah, Ohio, we're gonna need you up on here too.
Damn.
We're gonna need we're gonna need like a live where it's like straight story time.
Bro.
Like straight up. Like just life experiences just in general. You know what I mean? You can modify it to protect names and all that stuff, but just to share a story, you know what I mean? That'd be dope.
And they
just sharing experiences.
Yep. They own Looney Tunes about to happen on that. Yeah, man. Oh, also, they said, who was it? So, remember, I don't know if you watched any of the Superman movies or like the DC joints. Yeah. So, the ones with like Henry Cavill, or Cavill, sorry, Henry Cavill. What's the chick's name that played Wonder Woman? I know
what you're talking about.
Gal Gadot. So, in other words, the Zack Snyder DC universe apparently is on its way back. Which, bro, thank you. Please bring him back. Because that last Superman movie they made, like, man, they made Superman look like a soy boy, bro. Nah, I ain't with that. I watched it because Superman is my favorite, but I was like, man, after watching Henry Cavill play Superman, I'm like, nah, give me that shit.
Right. Yeah, he does play a good Superman, for sure.
So, is this y'all longest live together?
4.5 hours? Yeah, it could be.
It might be. I feel like we've pushed the 5.5 before, close to 6, maybe. I don't know. I
Hmm.
don't know. But speaking of which, I'm glad you brought it up because your boy tired.
Yeah. I got work in the morning.
Shoot.
I got work in the morning.
So real quick, Ohio, the director, right, Zack Snyder, you know, he's been posting a lot of pictures of them when they played them, and from my understanding, a lot of them are on board to come back. So we shall see what happens, but apparently it's something in the works here in the near future, and they need to hurry up because, uh, people age every year, so.
Hard facts.
So, see, I wonder how they will work. Listen, I don't know. You know what? Maybe at some point down the line, they do like they did with Spider Man. Because, they got 3 different Spider Mans, and maybe somehow they find a way to tie all them joints in. Because coincidentally, they actually kind of did it for the TV show with the dude that played the Superman character when the show was called Smallville, when he was like in high school.
I remember that.
And then there's a new Superman that's available now, where Superman and Lois Lane, like, they have their sons. They're trying to raise their sons, and their sons have superpowers because they did one where they essentially went back into a whole different universe with the Smallville Superman. But somehow he was able to give up his powers, and kryptonite didn't affect him because Lex Luthor apparently was trying to go back in time and kill the other Superman or something like that. It was wild. I don't know, some weird shit. I never watch it. It's too much to follow, bro. I ain't got time to be following all this extra shit.
Huh.
But
yes, sir.
in any case.
Well, cool, brother. Go ahead and get some rest, man. I'm gonna close out first and let the people know. Look, man, y'all know it is always love on his end. Let me tell y'all. I'm telling y'all right now. I was kind of giggling before I started this live because I looked into my analytics, and I have 39, 30, 3,930 hours. And Lou, because of the work that I've already put in last night, and I have a video that performed pretty good, your boy is already set. It just needs to catch up. So on December, when we hit December 15th, I'll get credit for what I've already put in. No, not even the 15th. When we hit December 10th, it'll be at December 5th. So I need December 11th. When we hit December 11th, I'll get my credit for December 6th, and I'll be set. I'm good.
Okay.
Because it's like a 5-day lag. So
yeah.
But I'm already good.
We super close, bro. I'm sure you probably picked up a bunch from today too.
For sure. So that's just money in the bank right there. But so look, I said all of that to say thank you. Thanks for tapping in. Thanks for interacting. Thanks for hitting that like button. Thanks for tuning in. All of it. You know what I mean? Like all of it. It means the world to me, straight up. So appreciate y'all. We
try to do a lot to bring this to y'all, man. We try to be as authentic as possible, and just run off that. And we hope y'all latch on. You know what I'm saying? And tell your peoples about it. This is where they need to be. Tapped in, sub up, have the notification bells turned on. Come be a part of this conversation, man. We definitely try to involve you guys as much as we possibly can, because without y'all, this don't really go anywhere anyway,
True.
So we appreciate y'all spending it. You could be anywhere in the world doing anything, spending your time doing a whole lot of, but you spending it with us.
That's right.
We 1,000%. 1,000%.
King stirred up the pot. King stirred up the pot before we leave.
Facts, man. Hey, and Purple Haze, if you still out there listening, bro, we gotta have a conversation with you about this whole list.
Mookie in the bill. What up, Mook?
So we gonna see.
Yeah,
look, man, for all y'all listening outside the country, inside the country, all these different time zones, all that good stuff, man. Appreciate y'all being tapped in once again. One Pair at a Time podcast channel. Once again, we apologize for not being there Saturday, but hopefully we more than made up for it today. Hopefully, they're more than made up for it today. So,
Hard facts.
love y'all. And look to catch us this coming Saturday. We're looking to be 9 a.m. Eastern, 6 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, Gamma 11s. And look, we're going to look into this midnight release as well. And maybe try to go live beforehand and put y'all on game as to how this is going to go down. You know, so don't forget, exclusive access this week should go out. JD Sport Finish Line, enter your raffles. With all the pairs out there, you should be able to get a pair.
Correct.
But we tell y'all that, don't be lazy.
Correct.
Just don't be lazy. Don't drag feet. You drag feet, you're going to get beat.
Put your footwork in. You'll be okay. Keep in mind, Shoe Palace on Tuesday. We're talking 2 days from now. The Tuesday, the week, the day of the week of the drop. You can go in and enter raffles there. They do in-store raffles at Shoe Palace.
Hold up. Did DTLR start accepting donated toys for raffle entries?
Who was telling us about that?
I don't know, but they do it every year.
Yeah, they do it every year. Somebody was telling us about that, and that's a nice little hack in order to guarantee your pair. I don't remember if that was G-Fish, but I remember somebody mentioning that.
Somebody's reminding us of it. Yep, Kobe Statue of Liberty is
Kobe
Thursday.
Statue of Liberty, yep.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Rob T, I'm gonna hit my brother-in-law up tomorrow, and
hey, if y'all live in the New York area, I could totally see them doing a sneakers pass in the New York area for this pair before release day.
I can see
I
that.
could totally see this happening. So be aware. Also, don't forget, apparently Snipes now has some point system type thing too, where you can reserve shoes with them. So we need to look into that. This midnight release.
I don't have a Snipes. I don't have a Snipes or Hibbits out here.
Bro, I don't use Snipes worth a damn because I can't stand that Q system they got, bro. But you know what? We're gonna put y'all on because some of y'all may like Snipes and it's in the area to use. What else we need to do? Oh, and that Nike password joint that they got now too.
Speaking of Nike password, just real quick, unless it's still in the works behind the scenes, didn't Nike tell us something about how they were going to do like the pre-orders? You know, like how you
so the pre-order. So I'm glad you brought that. The pre-order Kobe joints. Remember those Kobe high halos?
Yep.
They're supposed to be being sent out to people this month.
Okay.
From my understanding. So they tried it with the Kobe. They sold out, but I don't know when they're going to do pre-order again like that.
Got you. I got you.
That being said, we shall see. But, hey, to everybody out there, man, we appreciate y'all for tapping in once again.
Yay.
Have those notification bells turned on because you never know when we're going to go live. We out, y'all. Have a good night. Be safe.
Later,
We'll
family.
catch y'all soon. Peace.
Yay.